Thank you all so much. Our commentators, ladies and gentlemen, across the globe right now, commentating over our live broadcast is Money Powell for Corporate Fight Night, Ring Magazine's Michael Montero. He'll be doing the professional bouts. We also like to thank former Army boxer and undefeated professional boxer Preston Halliburton for providing our color commentary tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14? Oh, I can't hear you. Make some noise. Well, let's bring them out, First, boxing out of the blue corner. This is 175-pounders, right? Boxing out of the blue corner. He's a manufacturing and production professional from Puebla, Mexico, Adolfo El Pulpo Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner, he's an IT analyst, originally from Pontiac, Michigan. Dad was a boxer, now he's living the dream. It's Quentin, the Lion King Emerson. The Lion King, here he comes.
Yeah. Whoa. I'm too sexy for this, too sexy for your girl, too sexy for this world, too sexy for this outfit, too sexy for that jack. Yeah. I'm too sexy for this chain, too sexy for your game, too sexy for this fame. Yeah. I'm too sexy for the trap, too sexy for that cap, too sexy for that jack. Yeah. Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, I'm feeling a little sexy to accept requests. And I'm way too sexy to go unprotected. Way too sexy. And she popped a Tesla, now she gonna let it learn. Okay, yeah, alright, that's fine. Okay, think we got too sexy for that metro housing. Way too sexy. Diamond popped out, almost swallowed 60,000. 60 pieces. Section need more things in here, I like it crowded. Hey, whoa. Yeah, I like it crowded. Oh, you like the boy? Well, tell me what you like about him. You a turned a
Quentin, the Lion King Emerson.
I'm a fuck of friends and
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are set for our first bout tonight here at Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14. Again, 175-pounders. We're going to have 3 2-minute rounds. First out of the blue corner, welcome again, Adolfo El Pulpo Gonzalez. And fighting out of the red corner, he's an IT analyst from Pontiac, Michigan, Quentin, the Lion King Emerson. Referee is Ronald Roberts.
All right, I want you to keep your heads up at all times, all right? No rustling, no holding, no wrestling, okay? You can put the punches up above the waist. When I say stop, I want you to stop. Listen to me at all times. When I say a break, I want you to take a full step back, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves, good sportsmanship when the bell rings.
All right, here we go. El Pulpo and the Lion King, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Atlanta, Georgia, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night. Both fighters have instructions from the referee. I'm Preston Knockout for certain Halliburton, here with Money Powell, the man of the hour. Money, introduce yourself. Tell us about the fight tonight.
Okay, we have both guys. I think you have a technician versus a potential slugger. Both guys trying to get a feel of each other. It's a body shot by Gonzalez.
Gonzalez versus the Lion King. We've got a kid out of Michigan. I've never met a kid out of Michigan that couldn't scrap a little bit, Money.
That's right.
Nice right hand. Nice right hand by the Lion King. He bangs
Gonzalez
into the ribs.
Gonzalez is going to have to watch for that right hand coming over the top.
Nice combination on the inside. Gonzalez is the aggressor. As we spoke about earlier, Money, the scoring system's a little different in amateur boxing. Oftentimes the aggressor can win the round, even if he doesn't land the most powerful of shots sometimes.
Sometimes on effective aggression, true enough.
This looks like a small ring, I'd say 18, 20-foot platform here, so we should see some fireworks here in Atlanta.
Yeah, I think that was by design. Two-punch combination by Gonzalez to the body. The right hand landed, but the left hand missed. Emerson trying to move around on the outside, trying to establish a jab, throwing a long right hand, a grazing right hand.
Money, we're in the light heavyweight division. You see guys with the speed of middleweights and the power of heavyweights in this division. Somebody could get knocked out with one shot with men these size and the speed of a middleweight. 50 years ago, a la Rocky Marciano, or 100 years, these guys would be heavyweights.
That's right.
They're not small men.
Times have changed drastically since then. It looks like Emerson is going to try to take a step on the inside using his jab. Gonzalez doesn't need to waste any time.
Nice combination on the inside. We've got two orthodox fighters here, Money, and both seem to be boxer punchers. Neither seem to be either one dedicated to boxing or punching.
I think if Gonzalez can get a chance, he's trying to become a little bit more aggressive towards the end of that round.
Good round.
Ladies and gentlemen, this battle is being sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club, Atlanta's only underground fight club.
More than likely, it was towards Gonzalez, based on effective aggression.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing our beautiful, and I mean
Seconds out. Money Powell here in Atlanta, Georgia. Round two. Let it do what it do, baby. We're here for some fireworks in round two in Atlanta, Georgia.
Now, at the beginning of that first round, Gonzalez came out with that right to the body and also a jab as well, and that's where he's trying to go. Both guys trading the right hand in that exchange.
Lion King with a nice stiff jab.
Both guys exchanging with the right hand again. Gonzalez trying to shorten up the distance. He's not cutting the ring off, which is why Emerson is able to get away in the way that he is right now. Emerson is trying to time Gonzalez every time he comes in.
The Lion King's corners admonish him to work off the jab, a 1-2 stick and move, step over to his right, and go back to sticking straight punches down the pipe. I think he caught Gonzalez with a nice stiff power jab. Ladies and gentlemen, there's multiple jabs. An amateur jab, oftentimes a pawing jab, but seems like Lion King hit him with a good stiff jab right into the nose.
Gonzalez trying to work his way in, but not failing to. He's failing to cut off the ring. Got a right hand into the chest.
Nice flip jab by the Lion King. It looks like the bull in the matador. Lion King's on his horse this round, on the bicycle.
And I tell you what, he's being somewhat effective with those shots from the outside because he's bloodied Gonzalez's mouth.
Gonzalez is throwing punches with bad intention, but his mouth's wide open from a very, very exhausting first round where he might have blown his wad.
I think he did also. His legs don't look too good right now. But he got a right hand in.
In amateur boxing, about midway through the second round, you're either out of gas and there's no station in sight, or you either catch a second win, and we'll determine who did their road work here.
I agree.
End of the second round is where you see who did their road work.
Emerson is doing more moving than throwing. Both guys are starting to slow down now.
That's the end of round 2.
The mouths are opening wide up now.
Into the second round in novice boxing. This is when you see it get tired.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gives me great pleasure to introduce to you, this is Sierra. Yeah.
Like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rumble, young nigga, rumble.
All right, fans, this is the third and final round. Would you make some noise for these boys? Cheer them on. This is it.
Seconds out, money for the championship rounds. Who's a pretender and who's a contender? Who did their real work, who didn't? This is where champions are made. Money.
I have it 1-1 so far in this bout. Emerson has to be very careful. He's starting to catch those right hands over the top, but he is letting his right hand go as well as Gonzalez is coming in a straight line.
Quentin's corners admonish him to stick and work off the jab and use his height. When you got the height, a tall man, you want to stand tall. Nice straight right hand. There's a combination on the inside. Gonzalez.
Emerson starting to slow down now. Even though that Gonzalez appears to be a little tired, it's not slowing him down. He's trying to chop away to the body and then come back upstairs. It's a short right hand by Gonzalez over the top. Emerson stepping back, but his chin is way up in the air, and he's very vulnerable for a counter. Solid body shot by Gonzalez.
Looks like Gonzalez caught a second win. He's coming on strong toward the end. He caught a second win.
There's another thudding-like right hand up top by Gonzalez again. That actually froze Emerson. That's a bad look for the judges.
Right hand by Emerson.
Emerson got a right hand in for sure. He needs a lot more of those. It's all about heart and determination at this point. Gonzalez, just as I suspected, is starting to come on, and he's coming on strong. Emerson turning angles, trying to stay at a distance. His hands are coming down. Oh, takes a solid two-punch combination over the top again by Gonzalez. Emerson really doesn't have a lot left, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Good amateur boxing. Two good amateurs, both kept their discipline, and I thought it was a good fight.
Excellent boxing match for sure.
My good friend Henry's watching, and he had some very unique observations about the fight.
Oh, yeah. It was a good one. Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14 with Coach Deshaun Ho. I'd like to thank you all for coming out tonight. Thank you so much. Yeah. Hey. Again, this fight was sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club, Atlanta's only underground fight club. All right, we got the decision. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, our judges have determined that the winner, boxing out of the blue corner, Adolfo El Pupo Gonzalez.
Great fight, Money. I think he had a little more gas in the tank toward the end.
Good job, fellas.
He came on strong mid part of the second round. It didn't turn around from that point.
He caught the second win we talked about.
That's correct.
Gonzalez Wait, come here for a second. Pupo.
Effective aggression and the power.
Talk about what it felt like, man. You've been training to get this win today.
The quality of punches.
That feels amazing, man. Yeah. I want to thank my family for being here.
Great fight.
My cousin all the way from Mexico came to watch.
Mexico Independence Day, everybody. Hey.
The mental aspect is everything.
Happy birthday to my Aunt Ceci.
Aunt Ceci, happy birthday to you. Congratulations, man. What's next for you?
I'm going to keep on training, fight again.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for
until the next fight here, ladies and gentlemen.
Pupo Gonzalez. Don't forget, everyone, we're going to have a big after party tonight, hosted by Tongue and Groove. It's Atlanta's hottest nightclub, nightlife for over 25 years. You don't want to miss out. Show up with your ticket stub or tell them you're with Atlanta Corporate Fight Night, and guess what? You get in absolutely free. So, after party at Tongue and Groove. This next bout is sponsored by Angel Oak Capital Advisors. Partner with a pioneer in mortgage and structured credit investing, forging new paths in fixed income. It's Angel Oak Capital Advisors. Let's bring them out. Fighting at 119 pounds, we got the ladies and gentlemen. First, boxing out of the blue corner, PhD student at Georgia Tech, it's Hannah. Opponent, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner, she's a grill operator from Atlanta, Georgia. Welcome, Lauren Coulon. Yeah.
Open up the champagne.
Whose house?
It's my house. Come on.
Come on.
Hear a knock on the door and the night begins. 'Cause we're done.
Lauren Coulon.
Make yourself at my home, tell me where you been. Pour yourself something cold, baby, cheers to this. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome to my house, baby, take control now. We can't even slow down. We don't have to go a while. Welcome to my house. Play that music too loud. Show me what you do now. We don't have to go a while. Welcome to my house.
Lauren Coulon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're going to have 3 2-minute rounds. These ladies, we got the PhD student from Georgia Tech taking on the grill operator. Again, she's boxing out of the blue corner. Give it up for Hannah B. Rusty Eck. And boxing out of the red corner, it's Lauren Coulon. Ladies and gentlemen, no flash photography. Those lights that are on, all the lights got to be turned off on your camera. All lights, thank you. No flash photography. Three 2-minute rounds. Hannah B. Rustiek and Lauren Colon, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
Okay, we have Colon versus Eck. This is in the bantamweight division.
Bantamweight division.
And they come right out again. Each
Fireworks.
And I mean, they're letting the hammers fly right here in the opening round. Oh, solid shots.
Wow. Fight in a phone booth. Fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen this. A Georgia Tech student versus a drill operator. I don't know about you, but I never want to fight a drill operator.
She's drilling for sure. Colon coming with those shots over the top, but Eck is firing right back.
An old-fashioned hockey match just broke out, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what it seems
like. A fight in a
like.
phone booth. This is a hockey match.
1980 style.
I went to a boxing match and a hockey match broke out.
Referee giving a warning.
It's like two bullfighters.
Solid shots to the body by Colon. But Eck walks right through it. Eck trying to fire shots as well. But Colon is not moving. Staying right there on top of Eck.
Ladies, there's no law against ducking here, ladies and gentlemen. There's no rules against blocking punches.
Just a moment ago, that was a solid left hand by Colon. And that landed flush, ladies and gentlemen, and out comes the mouthpiece.
Lauren Colon, the drill operator. These ladies are in tip-top shape to carry this type of pace. Overhand right by the drill.
Both boxers landing a sharp right hand. Left hand by Colon again.
The Rambling Wreck from Georgia Tech.
Eck has a solid jab when she lets it go. Two-punch combination by Eck again.
Hannah throws a haymaker, catches it right over the top of her hand. Nice stiff jab.
First, Eck was a little slow, but now she's starting to pick up the pace, and Colon is slowing down, visibly blinking her eyes. Maybe tiring here in the first round. What a war here in round number one. Solid shots by both boxers.
That's the end of round one.
What a round, ladies and gentlemen.
And the ladies show us how to do it tonight. The ladies had to step up the show. Wow. There's no retreat here, ladies and gentlemen. Money, what do you think about that round?
What a first round.
It was like watching Hagler versus Hearns all over again.
Round 2 is on the way, being brought to you by
At
Hooters.
100-meter type of pace. I mean, they sprinted from start to finish in round one.
Addison. Addison's originally from Kentucky. Little old place called Paducah. Addison. Yeah. Give it up for Addison, everybody. Give her a round of applause. Yeah. All right, we're scheduled for 3.
Colon came out in the blistering. But towards the end of that first round, it came back, and there they are, both opening up again.
Here they come.
Eck is landing that solid jab, but Colon is right there.
Hannah the haymaker. Hannah's throwing haymakers, folks. Lauren Colon's rolling with a swollen colon from all those hooks that she's throwing.
Colon is starting to slow down now.
Rolling with a swollen colon.
Hannah coming on, and she's coming on strong with that right hand.
Nice overhand right, nice combination.
Eck is proving to be the type of boxer, a slow starter, but steady building as the bout goes on. Oh, solid right hand to the body by Colon.
Hey, gentlemen, this is blue collar versus blue blood. This is Georgia Tech versus the drill operator. The plot is thickening here. What a fight.
Both boxers landing solid shots in close quarters. Corners giving the instructions to the best of their ability. This is at a very fast pace.
This might as well be Georgia Tech here. We've got red versus
almost
yellow. This is a border war. This is a bulldog versus a rambling wreck. I'm supposed to be neutral, but I've got to stick with my bulldog.
Eck is coming forward with conviction. Lands a right to the body.
Nice
and a
shot to
jab
the
as
body.
well. Oh, hard right hand over
Nice
the top.
over-under.
But Colon firing right back with rights to the body. Trying a hard left hand over the top and lands another one as well. Rock 'em, sock 'em, robots. Eck is better from long range and lands much flusher shots, but Colon staying right there.
That's the
End
round
of
two.
round two.
It was a quality round. Both fighters got their shots in. I think Georgia Tech, Miss Hannah here, started using a little more boxing ability, throwing punches straight down the pipe, and I think she came on and won the round there.
I am impressed
All right, so
by
I
the
fooled
way
you
that they're
guys,
at the pace
because
that they're
this is
actually able to
Addison.
keep up throwing these shots.
I told you, Addison from Paducah, Kentucky. Isn't she lovely? Give Addison a big round of applause. Thank you. All right, we're scheduled for 3. This is the last and final round. Cheer these ladies on. Go.
Both corners asking for higher levels of energy, and both boxers coming out letting solid shots go. Going upstairs, I think throwing shots to the body will be much more effective. Colon, both boxers trading hard right hands over the top, and I think Eck's right hand did more damage. Eck showing the head movement. Eck has a very effective two-punch combination when she lets her hands go, because Colon is right there for it. Colon landed an impressive two-punch combination just a moment ago. I think Colon is slowing down again.
For 3 rounds, these folks have not backed up. Somebody's got to get tired here. Somebody's going to run out of gas, and there's not a station in sight, folks.
I agree.
They're getting tired. Nice. The body shots would take a toll in a long fight, Money, but oftentimes in the female fights, lower weight classes, you don't have the knockouts. They just cut each other to pieces, and because they aren't sitting down the punches enough to jar the brain for a knockout, but they can just go toe-to-toe all night long because there's not real snap on the punches.
But it is impressive to see.
It's fun to watch, though. I can tell you what, there's nothing wrong watching estrogen in the ring tonight, folks.
I'm telling
They're
you.
fighting. There's enough
Eck is
estrogen
letting
here.
those shots go now to the body. But Colon is firing right back and giving it everything she has.
Georgia Tech comes out and likes to pepper. She just peppering him with that jab.
10 seconds.
End of the
A
round
little
coming.
salt and pepper, a little stank on that one. Oh, buddy,
The
through to the
crowd
body.
is coming alive.
Fireworks here in Atlanta, Georgia, baby. Corporate
Wow.
fight night.
And what
What
a
do you
great
do?
bout.
What do you
Wow.
do, baby?
Outstanding. Yeah. Wow, what a great bout, these ladies. Wow. Amazing. Don't forget, everybody, to check out the silent auction benefiting the Ridgeview Institute. Your silent auctions are waiting on you. Make sure you stop by in the lobby area. What a great bout. But there can only be one winner. 2 women enter, 1 woman leaves. The winner, boxing out of the blue corner. You ladies came out slugging right from the beginning. Was that the plan?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, 2 women. Yeah. Not so much thinking. Just go straight at it.
I mean, it was nonstop the entire time. How do you feel?
I feel great. Yeah. Lauren's a great opponent, and it was nice to finally meet her in the ring.
Very good, and you did it for a great cause at Ridgeville. I know you're proud of that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know, I always wanted to do another amateur fight, and to be able to do it at a charity event, that's a really cool opportunity. So thank you to everyone who's donating to the great cause. Thank you, guys.
Wow, give it up for PhD at Georgia Tech, Hannah Eck. Yeah. All right, baby. And the crowd went crazy. Again, the silent auction items, don't forget about them. But are you ready for the next bout? Then let's bring them out. First, let me tell you, these will be 123 pounders, 3 2-minute rounds, boxing out of the blue corner. He is a server and full-time college student, none other than Christian Churro Andrade. Christian Churro Andrade.
Bitch don't make no sound. Say something and get shot. Bitch, face down to the ground. I ain't got no respect. Ayy, you might think I'm dumb. Bitch, I'm just 17 with a whole lot of money. Fuck you, bitch. I hopped up out that coupe. Send me hoe if you don't like me while you rip out what I do. Did a car put up in, so you might think I flew. Tell me what you say, young boy. Cause bitch, I'm flyer than your dudes. Ayy.
Put that white boy in my city. I ain't gotta argue. If you ever come against me, then you can be my target. All my hitters, they around me. They all got pistols. And if you got problems, then we all got issues. Pocket full of money. Ones, tens, 20s, 50s, and them hundreds. That's why you see me stunning. Got these chains around my neck. Crosses on my chest.
Christian Churro Andrade. All right, and his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner. He's a fighter, a boxer, a warrior. Give it up for Evan Vision Young. Three rounds, 2 minutes each, 123 pounds from the blue corner. It's Christian Churro Andrade. And out of the red corner, Evan Vision Jung. Referee Ronald Roberts.
Keep your heads up keep your head up all times, all right? No holding, no wrestling. Keep your punches above the waist, all right? When I say break, I want you to break, take a full step backward, protect yourself at all times. Okay? Listen. When I say stop, stop, all right? Follow my instruction. Tap gloves.
Did y'all hear any of that? All right, we got 3 2-minute rounds. It's Churro Vision, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
Here we go in the bantamweight division. We have Jung out of the red corner and Andrade out of the blue. Let's see what happens when that bell rings.
Nice stiff power jab to lead the fight off by pretty boy Evan Jung. Evan Jung's trained out of Athens by Coach Kepner. There's a long history there. His father was a great trainer in Athens, so I know he's going to be in shape and know how to fight. Chiro's out of Keith Kepner, trained by Keith Kepner.
Andrade in the blue gloves is coming forward with bad intention.
Nice power jab by Chiro. These guys look like better than novice. They look like open division fighters here.
Definitely.
Money, these guys are throwing punches with bad intentions. I tell you, Chiro sits down on these things, and he puts full leverage by a top fighter can hurt a man, even at that 123-pound weight class.
Actually, I think he can go down to 118.
Yes.
Looking at him right now, it's 123. He's throwing with bad intentions, just like you stated a moment ago. With that right hand,
to the body, a thunderous punch to the body.
Body shots, even though it may be in a short amount of time in a bout like this, can do major damage. Beautiful right hand over the top. And a left hand to follow by Andrade again.
When in doubt, I'd like to see young fighters go back to the jab. When they're in a clinch, just go back to the jab. You can use it as a weapon. You can use it to measure your opponent. You can use it for points, and you can use it to get your distance.
It is a strategical instrument without question.
And it's just good for amateurs to go back and work off of that.
As I've always said, if there's one punch that any judge can see, it is the jab.
It is the jab. And a George Foreman jab can cross someone's eyes and break your nose.
That's right. Both guys working well on the inside, with Andrade going to the body with conviction.
That's the end of round one.
Tremendous display of pugilism here at Atlanta Corporate Fight Night. The Underground Showdown just went down, bout number 5.
Gentlemen, round 2's on the way, being brought to you by Sierra. Sierra. You can find Sierra at Hooters on Peachtree Street. Sierra Moon. Yeah. Thank you, Sierra.
Seconds
All right,
out,
we're
ladies and
scheduled for
gentlemen.
3 rounds.
We are set for 3 rounds. Amateur rules is 3 2-minute rounds. This scored on the 10-point
Round number 2.
system. That was a close first round. I like how Churro comes out with a power jab to work off of every time. Did you notice that, Money?
That's correct. And right when he gets in close, letting hard shots, both up and downstairs, referee giving a warning.
Referee admonishes both fighters to listen to his command. I like.
Andrade is not giving Jung a chance to get set.
Nice left uppercut, lead up jab. They call it an up jab in amateur boxing. Yeah.
But Andrade walks right through that and lands some solid shots of his own.
Nice up jab again, a counter by Jung. Evan Jung out of the red corner.
Jung just threw a beautiful right hand and got countered with a solid jab.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen amateur boxing or corporate fight night, oftentimes you can pick a corner to choose from, put a little dollar or a gentleman's wager on it and have a good time. Pick the red corner or blue corner and have fun with your friends.
The ebb and flow of this bout is evidently apparent. Both guys trying to establish dominance here in round number 2.
Nice lead uppercut, counter uppercut by Chung. These guys look much more seasoned than novice fighters, but I do know they're trained by Mr. Kepner over here. He's going to have his fighters ready. Nice counter right hand.
Ooh. And an uppercut to follow. Andrade caught a hard left hand. The referee giving another warning.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left in the round. Let's see who wants it. Shoe shine time, shoe shine.
I think Andrade is starting to slow down. Just a touchdown.
Good round, ladies and gentlemen. Great round. These guys, or if they're novice, they're about to be open division fighters. These guys are both seasoned fighters, know what they're doing. They get complete leverage on every punch. They work off their jab, good fundamentals, and they got good stamina.
You can also locate Addison at the downtown Atlanta Hooters on Peachtree. We'd like to thank Hooters, great wings and everything else. And Addison.
Coach Kepner giving final instructions
here
in the third and final round.
Make some noise for these boys.
Leave no doubt to the judges.
I really like how Coach Kepner's fighter comes out and wins the beginning of the round and the end of the round. Judges remember the beginning and the end of rounds, not the middle. If you notice that, that's how you steal a round.
That's about how you do it.
Nice jab to the body.
An impressive jab.
Coach
Young
Chiro goes back to his jab, and I
hand.
like it. I like it when Chiro goes back to his jab.
Young came with a beautiful combination, both up and downstairs.
Pretty boy Chung has some great counter shots. He likes to counter punch.
Andrade took a three-punch combination just a moment ago.
Evan Chung throws some nice left hooks to the body.
He sure does. You have to watch for that uppercut as well because it's right there based on the style of Andrade.
That left hook to the body is beautiful. It's a thunderous hook. It's not a hook. He bangs him to the ribs when he throws it. There's a bang.
Young just landed a solid right over the top, and that actually froze Andrade for the moment.
Young likes to sit in there and dig and gnaw on that bottom rib. He likes to get up in the kitchen, cook eggs and grits, and get out of there hot. If he get that body shot, at least it's poison. It's called, my dad used to say, let's put a little water in the basement, boys. Put a little water in the basement, and the foundation will fall.
I agree. Both guys going for a home run with those left hands.
10 seconds.
Round coming to a close.
Shoe shine time, shoe shine. Who wants it? Are you a pretender or a contender? The championship round.
And that's the end of the bout. Wow.
Oh, hey. Great sportsmanship, great sportsmanship.
Way to close it out.
It's close.
Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14. Thank you all so much for being here. Raising funds for Ridgeview and more. We thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our judges have reached a decision. And the decision is unanimous for the winner. Boxing out of the red corner, Evan Vision Jung. Go over here, Evan. Come over here, Evan. Talk to your folks out there. You got some people here?
Man, I'd just like to thank my team, Buckhead Fight Club, Terry, Artika. Thank you so much. And y'all just stay in tune because I'm next up. Thank you.
Very good. Give it up for Evan Vision Jung, everybody. Great job, Evan. You know, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night, Underground Showdown, we're so pleased. We got some great folks in the house. I want to recognize some of our great retired professional boxers in the house. Let's see. We got Coach Deshaun Williams. Coach Williams, raise your hand. Coach, would you let Coach know? Coach Deshaun Williams, everybody. Deshaun Williams, there he is. We got undefeated Preston Halliburton in the house tonight. Preston, thank you so much. Let's see, is Xavier Tolliver, is he in the house, Xavier? I can't see out there. Victor Santana, also on our list tonight. Keith Kepner. Keith, thank you. Former IBA, WIBF World Champion and Hall of Fame inductee, Terry T. Malster Boss. Former BC Featherweight Champion, Zahir Rahim. And WBC Champion, Francon Cruz de Zern. We'll be singing the national anthem later as well. Also want to take this moment. Do I see Mr. Jordan? He stepped away, okay. We'll shout him out in just a moment. But of course, we'd like to thank Brian Jordan and the Brian Jordan Foundation. Thank you. Give him a round of applause. Brian Jordan and the Brian Jordan Foundation. We'll recognize him again. Hopefully he can hear us out in the lobby because we're cheering for you. We thank you for all the philanthropic work that you do, introducing us to another great organization, the Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation. Yeah, who provides scholarships for mental health treatment for people in need. Thank you so much for what you do, Ridgeview and Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation. And that's what you're supporting here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we are ready for our next bout, and this is sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club and the newly franchised Kepner Boxing. 201-pound Masters division, this next bout. First, boxing out of the blue corner, he is the owner of Bujitsu Fighting LLC. Welcome, Harry Bujitsu Hooper. Bujitsu.
The powers where we will
yeah.
Grow. Yo ho, all hands hoist the colors high.
Harry Bujitsu Hooper. It's amazing. All right. And I was just singing that song in the shower this morning. Boxing out of the red corner, he's a boxing, let me see. He's a production operations manager from Atlanta, Georgia. He says boxing is a release during COVID, and then he's ready to test all his hard work. It's John, Big John, the West Side Hitter coming. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 rounds, 2 minutes each. Again, boxing out of the blue corner, the owner of Bujitsu Fighting LLC, Harry Bujitsu Hooper. And his opponent out of the red corner is none other than Big John, the West Side Hitter Cummings. Referee Herb Van Dorn.
Come here. Okay, listen to my commands. Keep your head up. No head behind the head. Punches above the waist and no holding. You understand that? Touch gloves.
Let's go. All right, going to be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
Preston Halliburton, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with man of the hour, the man of power, Money Powell. We got the red corner, the blue corner. We got the big boys in the heavyweight division. Guys, we got John Cummings. They call him the West Side Hitter. West Side comes out and throws a punch all the way from the South Side.
Definitely has long reach.
Henry Hooper, a la Henry Cooper, is from Bujitsu Fighting, not to be confused with Jiu-Jitsu. Heavyweight division, boys. We got a southpaw here. Oh, here, Harry Hooper.
He's able to switch up. He's going to have to try different looks because he's
This is the Masters division. I guess that they're over 35 to 40.
Over 40.
Over 40.
That's
so
correct.
You've got to respect these gentlemen for stepping in the ring over 40 in the novice division. You're not too old till you die to be a champion.
Oh. Hooper just caught a hard left hand, and that froze him for the moment. Hooper changing southpaw, now back to righty again.
Oh, nice up and down, up and down. A jab right to the body and a straight right hand. A great novice combination.
Not a good sign when a shorter fighter can land a long right hand over the top with you having that much height and reach.
John Cummings, West Side Hitter. 2-hitter quitter, 1-2 combo. A little stink on these punches with a heavy man like that. Let's see a little stink on it.
Cummings staying at long range. He's being backed up, and he takes a hard right hand, two right hands over the top.
Money Powell, when you switch in the middle of a combination, that's really dangerous. So you can get caught with your feet crossed up.
You nailed it.
I'd like to see him step out of there, then switch. But you don't switch in the middle of a combination. You could find yourself getting caught on the chin.
That southpaw stance, he's very susceptible to that long, straight right hand from Cummings.
That's the end of round 1.
John Cummings, the West Side Hitter versus Harry Hooper Bujitsu.
You know something? I saw Hooper just come back to the corner, and his eyes were wide open.
Well, that's what'll happen when you get caught with a good stiff jab from a man over 200 pounds, putting complete leverage behind a punch.
Sierra.
Somebody could hit the cabin early
Sierra
here tonight,
is
Money
currently
Powell.
studying cosmetology.
Usually in the heavyweight division, that
so
normally happens.
Make herself look beautiful.
Especially
you can
if they stand
too.
in front of each other long enough.
Sierra.
Round two, let it do what it do.
Round two's
Beautiful ring girls tonight. I'll tell you what, they might have stolen the show tonight here in Atlanta, Georgia. Now I know why they call it Hot Atlanta.
Sierra.
Knockout for certain. Halliburton here with Money Powell, the man of the hour.
We're scheduled for 3 rounds.
Too sweet to be sour.
Round 2.
Nice power jab. Nice power jab from Henry Hooper.
He lands a 3-punch combination afterwards, and Hooper even acknowledges that. Hooper's trying to go for a home run right now over the top with that right hand, but to me, going to the body is where I would go if I was in there against Hooper.
We got Hooper looking like John Ruiz over here. Don't doubt him. Don't ever doubt a man on his physique. You could have old creatine versus old Milwaukee here, and still old Milwaukee can catch creatine.
Hey, you never know. You never know. You're right. But his mouth is wide open.
He is fighting a man from the west side, though, Money. You don't mess with a man from West End, Atlanta.
And I tell you what, just to seal that off, Hooper just got hit with a long two-punch combination again, and another two-punch combination as well.
Henry Hooper's mouth's wide open, his nose busted, but he keeps coming like a freight train. Nice combination on the inside. He bangs him to the ribs in the neutral corner.
In all actuality, Cummings just nailed him, and I don't think he realized he actually stunned Hooper. The lead right hand seems to be giving Hooper problems.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching out there, this is amateur boxing in the Masters Division. You need to give these gentlemen a hand, even if you're at home. What these guys are doing is honorable. They're not getting paid for this. They're fighting for something bigger than themselves, fighting for a cause. Anytime a man steps between those ropes, it's called the 2-minute fraternity. They have just been initiated.
Well said.
Seconds out.
Cummings staying in. The west side hitter just landed a right hand, and I think Hooper's in trouble
nice
now.
Straight right hand. He's caught.
Wow.
He stumbles to his corner. That's how you steal around, Money. That's how you steal around right there.
You already know, Chief.
This bout sponsored by Bujitsu Fighting. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Your fight starts here. Bujitsu.com. Round 3's on the way, and it's Addison. Addison is a nursing major. Want to work with the babies in ICU as a nurse and midwife. That's Addison. Yeah. All right, this is the third final round, everybody. Make some noise for your warrior. Make some noise.
Henry Cooper's a crowd pleaser. Sir Henry Cooper, a British fighting champion, versus West Side till we die. Round three. You know me. It's Preston Halliburton knocking suckers out like Muhammad Ali. They got hands like lasers, hooks like Joe Frazier. These two ring girls, I want their celly and their pager.
Hooper trying to give it everything he has.
In a neutral corner here. In the heavyweight division.
Uppercuts are going to be very effective at this point for Cummings right now. Hooper is wide open for that. Both guys trading the jab.
John Cunningham from the west side. I am impressed with John. Anytime his opponent switches right to left, he just keeps his composure and keeps throwing his nice combinations.
He's
working
not
off
bothered.
the jab.
That's right. He's not bothered by it at all.
Referee admonishes it, he warns it. Red corner wins west side.
John has to watch out.
He did. We've got Brian Jordan here in the building. He does a lot of work with mental health. We want to thank him for his work, him and Otis Nixon, to help people with mental health disorders. Championship round, Money. Who's your money on, Money?
My money is on John.
Standing 8 count.
Standing 8
That
count.
can win the round.
Not a lot left in the tank. But Hooper's trying to give it everything he has. He's showing the heart and determination.
I think Hooper's going to give you a show right here, folks. He's coming hard. Hooper's going to come hard. He's not going to quit. This man's got the blood of Sir Henry Cooper in him.
It's another standing 8 count. Referee Van Dorn probably looking to call it off
A little premature on the 8 counts.
And that's the end of the bout. Wow. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow.
Well, it's amateur boxing, folks. It's all about safety, and it's a referee's decision. We can't second-guess it when it comes to the safety of the fighter in the Masters Division.
I agree.
Particularly over the age of 40, hadn't fought, they're novice. There's no need to take a risk. I'd like to see it go on the distance, but it's all about fighter safety and better amateur boxing outcomes.
Wow.
Rather than stop it early than too late, as you stated.
Hey, Great fight, young man, Sir Henry Cooper.
What a great bout that was, ladies and gentlemen. Taking home the medal. The bout was stopped. .157 of the third round. The bout was stopped by the referee. For the winner by TKO, it's John, Big John, the West Side Hitter Cummins. Way to go also, Harry Bujitsu Hooper, Bujitsu Fighting. Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, Harry. Harry. Yeah, give it up for these guys. Thank you so much. All right, both of you guys come here for a second. Harry, come here. Right here. Harry, come here. You first, Harry. First of all, we appreciate you, man, your support of this event. Talk about why you did it.
As a 21-year Army vet, I know that there's a lot of stuff with mental health and alcohol, drug abuse within the military community. So when I heard about the opportunity to fight for this organization, it seemed like a no-brainer.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, so you're into the jiu-jitsu. How was this different for you, or what did you think?
Actually, I've always done boxing. Bujitsu actually comes from roller derby. I played roller derby for several years, so that was my roller derby name. Here we are.
Give it up for Bujitsu. Good job here, man. Thank you again. And now for our winner, Big John, the West Side Hitter Cummins. Oh, my. John, you got some fans out there. Talk to them.
Hey, I'm from Atlanta. I'm representing the West Side. Everybody stand up. West Side. West Side.
Everybody West Side, stand up. In the ring like that there.
Hey, this is my first fight, so I think I did okay.
Now you said first. Does that mean there's gonna be more?
Yeah, there'll be another one. All right. I'll put some work in. I'll be back.
All right, give it up for Big John. He'll be back, everybody. Give it up, the winner from the West Side. All right, thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I see that he's back, so I want you all to make a big, loud noise. Former Falcon, former Braves, superstar philanthropist, what a great guy, Brian Jordan, everybody. Brian, take a stand up, Brian, so they can see you in the house. Thank you, Brian. Thank you once again, sir. All right, we ready for the next one? Let's see, first I need to tell you that WBC Cares reaches the world to unite people with volunteer members in 166 countries and sends world champion athletes into youth centers, hospitals, gyms, orphanages, and disaster areas with surprise and a message of hope and inspiration. The WBC isn't making world champions, they are making champions of the world. Will you give a round of applause for the WBC and WBC Cares, please? Thank you. We're ready now for our next bout, and it's being sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club and the newly franchised Kepner Boxing. That's what I'm talking about. Let's bring him out. First, boxing out of the blue corner. He is a boxing coach with Kepner Boxing. Give it up for Robert No Love Agnew.
Yeah. You know I ain't tripping, we don't never be tripping. Yeah. Hey. If you know, you know. You know. If you don't, you broke. 5-hour drive to see my guys, cause
No
they want some
love.
more. Cut them niggas down because his lies don't wanna hear no more. That nigga face is no good, don't let him near your hoe. Keep it on the hush, might clip her if she talk too much. I'm tripping on her boy too much. I'm tipping, pass it out like Trump. Niggas throwing salt on me like he just wanna fuck. I know. She looked back and started laughing.
I just wanna fuck.
Ain't got much to say, fuck it, if you play, you lay. Snatch a kid from Circle K, is Wacky in my ocean spray. Project hoe, I spiced her up, she used to rockin' Milky Way. Had the face, I fixed her body, now she pretty and she paid. Let's go. This a Ferrari.
Robert No Love Agnew.
How the fuck is diamonds on your buff? You must come from Detroit. No. Bitch, I put on for the M, locked in with niggas from the
And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner. He is a martial arts instructor from Monroe, Louisiana. He has always been a fan of boxing and can't wait to get in the ring. Let's do it. It's Roy Lil Tank Harrison. Lil Tank. Lil Tank.
Whoa. 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 Yeah. Whoa. What you call an icon living? Start a record label, Misfits just did it. Whoa. Nylon cover 5 minutes. Whoa. We are too hot in the business. Whoa. About to make a movie independent. Whoa. Need new trucks independent. Whoa. I need you to listen to the vision. Whoa. All your verses sound like dirty dishes. I'm about to clean them in the kitchen. And we making money by the minute. I'm about to do it way different. I am just an icon living. I am just an icon living. Icon living. I am just an icon living. I am just an icon. I am not a
Roy Lil Tank Harrison.
Like a professor. I don't got the time to put you on a stretcher. I am here and it's still flexing. I am just an icon living. Start a record label, Misfits just did it. Whoa, I'm high snob, cover 5 minutes. Whoa, we are so hot in the business.
Once again, this bout is sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club and the newly franchised Kepner Boxing. Again, boxing out of the blue corner, the boxing coach with Kepner Boxing, it's Robert No Love Agnew. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, the martial arts instructor from Monroe, Louisiana, it's Roy Lil Tank Harrison.
Okay, keep your head up. All right, no hit behind the head. Head up.
We have Harrison versus Agnew about to kick off here in the 130-pound
on your
weight
referee.
division.
Here we go, 3 rounds of action. Lil Tank, No Love, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
What?
No Love versus Tank. Great name. Oh, Tank comes out of the red corner as a southpaw. Nice body shot. Start the fight.
Southpaw versus righty.
No Love is showing no love.
Harrison did get hit with a right hand right down the line. He has to watch out being in that southpaw stance. Most southpaws are normally susceptible to straight rights and right hooks over the top, left hands over the top, excuse me.
Boy, his kid's in top shape. His kids are in top shape.
He's looking like a machine, and he actually rocked Agnew.
Yeah, novice. These guys definitely look open division.
I can definitely say for Harrison. Agnew trying to go to the body.
No Love Agnew.
Harris has to watch out because his right hand constantly drops.
Southpaw versus Orthodox.
Harrison trying to go to the body with that left hand. And he lands another one as well. Agnew's best bet is to stay at long range on the outside.
There you go. Work off a jab. When in doubt, go back to jab. Even on a southpaw, you can jab it.
Both guys trading right hands in close
That's the end of
quarters to
round
end that
one.
round.
Good first round. Gonna have to come out with another game plan. No love, Agnew the next round here, ladies and gentlemen.
Round two's on the way. Being brought to you by Sierra. Sierra, she loves to travel and making people laugh. You can see her at Hooters on Peachtree Street. Sierra. Yeah. Tickle, tickle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Round 2.
Back Money Powell, the round 2 with Agnew.
Harrison
Agnew's
trying
to move a little better this round.
Harrison chopping away with shots over the top, both up and downstairs now with that left hand.
I can see why they call him the tank. Harrison, the tank. He's built like a tank, and he comes forward like a tank.
4-punch combination. Solid 4-punch combination by Harrison again. Referee telling him to keep his punches up, be it Harrison. Harrison can't afford to stay in one spot for too long. Excuse me, Agnew can't afford to stay in one spot for too long.
Agnew's back on his horse. Stay on your bicycle there, Agnew. Stay on the bicycle.
Effectively using his jab. The jab is there because Harrison's left hand, his right hand is down. So he's able to be, he's vulnerable for that jab coming over the top from Agnew. Right hand counter back by Harrison. And a 2-punch combination again to the body.
Money, no love, Agnew. He's just moving the wrong direction all night. He's moving to his left, and he needs to be stepping to the side and throwing that overhand right. There you go, just like that.
I think he may have heard you on that
He heard
one.
me, yeah. He started moving the right direction again.
Up, back again. He moved in the wrong direction.
When he moves right, he gets caught, yeah.
Every single time he got hit with that left hand just a moment
That's the
ago,
end of
and that
round 2.
ends round number 2.
Hey. Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14, Underground Showdown. Thank you so much for being here. Third and final round being brought to you by Addison. All right, fellas, this is it, your third and final round. Make some noise for these boys. Here we go.
Good sportsmanship in the final round here. Tank comes out like a tank. Ready for war. It's the third round. No Love's moving the right direction now, stepping outside the opponent. Nice combination, No Love.
Tank's right hand is low, which is why he's getting hit with the jab so often. And he's failing to cut off the ring.
There you go. No love.
Giving No Love a chance to really build up points here. Tank coming.
Tank likes to leave that lead right hand down low so he can throw a lead hook with it instead of a jab. It's kind of like a Marvin Hagler type of lead hook.
That is true.
He leaves it down low for a reason, baiting his opponent to throw a weak jab and then come over the top with a hook.
But he leaves his head down, making him vulnerable for an uppercut.
There you go.
Both guys slowing down just a touch now, able to land a little bit more against each other.
Tank really exerted a lot of energy that first round.
I think Tank is really starting to slow down. It started showing in the second round. It's a little bit more obvious now, though.
Absolutely.
Agnew landed a beautiful two-punch combination.
Okay. If Agnew had about 2 more rounds, he might come back in this fight.
Agnew getting his rhythm now.
He's got his rhythm.
Moving quite well.
He weathered the storm the first round.
He sure did. Agnew
No Love, work off that jab, No Love. Nice jab, No Love. Nice combination.
Agnew landed another chip shot right hand again. And
Agnew's
another right hand.
Strong.
That's the end of the bout.
If he had one more round, that would have been a different fight.
I agree.
But in amateur boxing, you can't afford to give up a round by not being busy. You cannot afford to give up 1 round.
No doubt about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Yahya McClain, former world champion, has entered the ring. Former cruiserweight champion, former light heavyweight champion. He's the man of the hour, the man of power. You're refereeing tonight. Guest referee for the pro fight is Yahya McClain. Oh, you're doing it? Oh, this is Coach Kepner. Those fighters look good.
Wow. Who will it be? And the winner by unanimous decision, Roy Lil Tank Harrison. Wow. Roy, good job, man. See you. Shout out to your fans.
Hey, I want to thank my coach, Terry, Juan, Abel. They whipped me into shape. They beat me down every day. Now I got to prove it. I also want to thank my students and everybody that came to see me tonight. Thanks for supporting me. I'll see y'all guys on Monday.
Great. Man, so you're at Buckhead Fight Club? You are in shape, man. Show them your guns. Oh, my goodness. This guy's in shape. Well, man, congratulations. We look forward to you seeing you do great things. Thank you so much. That's Roy Lil Tank Harrison, everybody. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this time, they're not just beautiful when they're coming here for the ring modeling. Well, of course they are. They're beautiful, gorgeous ring girls. And we want to thank them right now. Give it up for our 2 ring ladies right over here. You'll see them again. Of course, they're supplied to us by Hooters, which is a continued partner with Corporate Fight Night and the Underground Showdown Professional Boxing Series. It's promoted through Buckhead Fight Club. It wouldn't be Corporate Fight Night without Hooters. And I want to say again, thank you so much, Sierra and Addison. Thank you for being here. Our next bout is sponsored by Sienna Corporation and First Community Mortgage. A huge, giant, super duper thanks for Sienna Corporation They made their 100% match donations for Ridgeview. Thank you so much. As well as First Community Mortgage, who is a proud supporter of the American Dream. Thank you, Sienna Corporation and First Community Mortgage. And thus, let's bring out our boxers. First, boxing out of the blue corner, he's a mortgage loan officer from Carolina Beach, North Carolina. He's passionate about new challenges and philanthropic activities. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tyler, Mortgage by Ty Smith. Mortgage guy time. Yeah. Tyler, mortgage guy time. Awesome. His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner, commercial real estate broker from Hotlanta, Georgia. Listen. 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 He got into boxing to improve his health, ended up losing over 75 pounds, and now he's ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Austin Big Nasty Du Bois.
Rise and shine, let's get it. Bomber car, dickhead, bomber
Big
car,
Nasty.
I used to jack cars with a Phillips, speak pats one in case somebody listens. And I got new books so the crepes get christened. Shoe they glisten, now they pitching. Are you kidding? Getting next pair, now the shoes more fitting. Cancel flat and a clean film team, white shoes on the mat, got new carpet. Night track suit, got it for a bargain. Got mums in my ear like a drill sergeant. They say time is money, yes, I'm buying in mine. So I never walk alone like Merseyside. Your kilo come party size. Too many options, I can't decide. Always got smiling, crucial times, and I always
Big Nasty.
find my tribe. I used to rock Line and Scott. Valo come from the eastern sides. Double N for the day I die. Keep doubling, trying to multiply. Money to me like shit for a fly, so I stay getting peak because the world is mine. The whole world is mine.
Big Nasty. Once again, this bout brought to you by Sienna Corporation and First Community Mortgage. The blue corner, the mortgage loan officer. Tyler, the mortgage guy, Ty Smith. His opponent, the commercial real estate broker. It's Austin Big Nasty Du Bois. Herb Van Doren's the referee with the instructions. Mortgage Guy Ty and Big Nasty. It's Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
All right, Preston. Oh, both guys coming out like a firestorm here in round one.
Oh, Fireworks here at Buckhead Theater, the historic Buckhead Theater. Corporate fight night. These boys are fighting like they're from the South Side, not corporate. Boom. Nice combination on the inside.
I think Smith is starting to settle down now.
I thought they were saying Rudy. They were saying Doobie for Dubois.
For Dubois, yes.
He says, I'm no Rudy, I'm a contender.
Smith landing a long right hand over the top and lands another one as well.
Nice combination in the corner. He boxes his way out. Referee admonishes the fighters to stop the clinching. These guys are novice. Not a lot of seasoned pugilism here. Just an old-fashioned fight in a phone booth, ladies and gentlemen.
Dubois looks like he can get caught with an uppercut because he's leaning right into it. Takes a hard right hand.
Doobie's coming from the south side. This is south side versus north side. This is Walmart versus Saks Fifth Avenue. Blue collar versus blue blood. Overhand right. I'll take Walmart, folks.
Both guys starting to slow down now. Smith trying to settle it down by using a double jab and a long measured right hand.
Old Doobie's just throwing the haymakers. Doobie caught him. Doobie caught it, hit him so hard it hurt his own self.
It's a 3 2-minute round.
Nice stiff jab by Doobie. 10 seconds. These boys are, these guys are scrappers.
Trying to let the leather fly. And that's the end
What
of
a
round 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a round.
That's the end of round 1. Round 2's on the way. Being brought to you by our friends at Hooters and the beautiful Sierra. Sierra's looking to open her own nail business. She's good with the nails. Studying cosmetology, Sierra Moon. Hooters. Y'all like right on me, man. Y'all scream from that side, coach. Over there on that side.
Round 2 opens.
Round two. Let it do what it do.
Dubois trying that left hand.
Fireworks here in Atlanta. Money Powell, the man of the hour. And knockout for certain, Halliburton. I'm going to tell you, he keeps eating punches like that, his speech will be slurring, his vision start blurring, and he'll need to call Halliburton. Overhand right barely misses.
I love that rhyme. Smith.
There's something fun about watching the heavyweights. Women like the long ball.
Both guys taking a deep breath, trying to get themselves back together again. Dubois to the body.
More like the hip. Looked like he landed that one on the hip.
Is borderline hip, without question.
Now, Money, that's how you know a novice doesn't know that would be a low blow if he pulled his pants up properly. If you notice, he doesn't have his pants up properly. They're way below his navel. Anything above that is a legal shot to the liver.
Smith just landed a jolting jab. A hard right hand as well.
Top of the head. An old-fashioned bolo punch. I hadn't seen the bolo punch in years, folks. Oh.
Smith with a hard right hand.
These boys can take a shot, I tell you what.
They have solid chins without question. Clubbing right hand by Smith, but Dubois walks right through it.
He got Austin Doobie and Tyler Smith. I didn't get their nickname, did you, Money?
I sure did.
The Hammer. Oh, the Hammer. The Hammer. That was an overhand right. called the
That's
hammer
in round
punch.
2.
That may have left him stunned because he wobbled coming back to the corner.
Well, we'll see if it takes a toll. An experienced trainer knows how to revive his
I know
fighter.
you're loving it. This is Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
He can't. Well, he's got to stop looking at the ring
Thank you
girl.
so much
Start
for
listening to
being
his
here.
coach over here.
Thank you to Hooters.
That's a
And the
novice
beautiful
mistake, too.
Addison. This is Addison. Third and final round on the way.
His coach is trying to bring him back, trying to do the best he can.
Round 3. Knocking suckers out like Muhammad Ali.
Third and final round. Cheer on Big Nasty. Cheer on the Tiger.
They're
That
yelling
bug has
Doobie,
got-
and some think it's Rudy. I don't know which it is. We're going to call him Doobie. He can take a shot, and he can give them. He likes to work off that long power jab. But he is fighting Tyler Smith. I'm gonna call Tyler the Hammer. He likes to throw the hammer. Let's call him the Hammer. Tyler the Hammer Smith.
Smith needs to stay at long range using that long right hand, just like he did a moment ago. Tyler also needs to use that long jab.
When let him work off his jab. Oh,
Referee.
Referee admonishing. No high knee kicks. No high karate here tonight, folks. Doobie's peppering him with that jab, coming with a little mustard on the right hand. Oh, he gets chin checked. Doobie. The Hammer comes back. Hammer Smith.
He's looking to get that right hand down.
Oh, no, it down.
Hard right hand.
Doobie catching with a straight jab. The Hammer comes back. The Hammer. The screwdriver and the nail.
Both guys got nailed in those exchanges.
Ladies and
The
gentlemen, there's
crowd
some
is going
real
wild.
power shots here. I've never seen anything like it in the novice division. These boys, this looks like a fight over in Ireland.
Dubois taking shots over the top. Has to be careful.
What a fight.
Winging that right hand.
These guys are fighting like there's $1 million at stake, folks. This is charity.
Probably
Don't tell
10
them
million.
it's charity. This isn't. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting blood, sweat, everything's hitting us over here.
It's the battle of the right hand.
10 seconds for glory. Who's a contender and who's the pretender?
Another one.
Overhand,
Hard slapping like right hand. Both guys
And that's
trading.
the end of the
They end that
battle.
round.
Doobie might have stolen the
What
round
a
there at the
roll.
end.
Just may have.
That could have been the difference.
Fouling shots by both
Amazing.
guys.
Wow. That was exciting. They were screaming over there, man. I was like, dang. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a split decision. Split. Judge 1 saw it.
It was a war. Let's see what's going to happen. Split decision.
For Austin Big Natty Du Bois. Judge 2 saw it. For Tyler Morgan's guy, Ty Smith.
Here we go.
And Judge 3, with the determining vote, votes for the winner out of the blue corner, Ty
Blue corner,
Morgan's
about like how I
guy,
thought.
Smith.
It was close. Both guys gave it all they had.
Tyler Morgan's got tied. Wow. Tyler, come over here. Tyler. You got some folks here with you, man?
Yeah, man. Got the family.
Where your family at? Right here? If you came to see Tyler. That's your wife and your baby? Oh, man. Where that baby at? She's sleeping. That's all right. She's content because she saw Daddy kick some booty up here. So, man, I mean, what was this experience like for you, Todd?
It was amazing, man. My boy Tom right in my corner did it 10 years ago today. Did Fight Night 3 and back again for the 14th. So huge thanks to Tom for getting me in here and getting me right.
That's right. I read about that. He introduced you to this whole world. You look like you built for it. He's a built kind of guy right here, ain't he, Ty? Built guy, Ty. Man, we thank you. Also, of course, we raised the funds for some great folks here tonight. Talk about that.
Absolutely, man. Great cause. Great, raised a lot of money. Doing great things, man. It's awesome, awesome event.
Thank you so much, man. You're an awesome guy. It's Tyler Morgan's guy, Ty Smith. Amazing, Doris. Amazing. All right. This next bout is going to be exciting, as they all have been so far. Are you having a good time? Upstairs, are you guys having a good time? Thank you. On behalf of everyone associated with Atlanta Corporate Fight Night, Buckhead Fight Club, all Ridgeview, thank you for being here. This next bout is sponsored by the Atlanta Police Department and Strong Point Contracting. Also want to quickly remind everybody, check out those silent auction items, which will benefit Ridgeview Institute. Here we go. These are the big boys, 201 plus pounds. Yeah. First, boxing out of the blue corner, he's a contractor, originally from Monroe, Georgia. He's a big fan of combat sports and is ready tonight to put it on the line for a good cause. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Richard Blake, the Boogeyman Baldwin. Boogeyman.
Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like this. So let's get down to business.
Here come the Boogeyman.
Mama, please don't worry about me. 'Cause I'm about to let my heart speak. My friends keep telling me to leave this. So let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million
Richard Blake, like the Boogeyman Baldwin.
Let's get down to business. Let's get down
All right.
to business.
His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, boxing out of the red corner. He is a police officer for Atlanta, working out of Zone 6. He loves the sport of boxing, and it helps him stay in 5-0 shape. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ring from Buffalo, New York. It's Joe Mo Mogavero. All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, this is bout number 8, sponsored by the Atlanta Police Department and Strong Point Contracting. Strong Point Contracting is Atlanta's premier roofing and restoration contractor. Owned and operated by veterans and families, Strong Point Contracting. Again, boxing out of the blue corner, from Monroe, Georgia, the contractor, Richard Blake, the Boogeyman Baldwin. The red corner, police officer from Zone 7, Hotlanta, Georgia, it's Joe Mogavero. Referee is Scott Ladley.
Hey, guys, everything above that belt line, I want you both to keep your heads up. No punches on the back, no punches on the back of the head. No wrestling.
Both guys meeting in the center of the ring, receiving their final instructions.
They was looking mad. Ladies and gentlemen,
this is
the Boogeyman and Mo, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
This is in the super heavyweight division. Joe looking very confident, staring across the ring.
Had the chin straight up in the air, but it's going to be fun either way. Two big boys.
Both guys, it's a right hand affair right now.
Money, that takes a lot of energy, all this wrestling on two big men. It takes out of a lot of energy.
A lot faster than what people can possibly imagine. Baldwin just got nailed with a hard right hand. But he comes back with a solid jab.
Mogavero. Okay. Mogavero.
Good jab.
I think his nickname's the Mob.
Bend your knees instead of sit.
It's a very straight right hand by Joe. Oh! And that Baldwin to the canvas.
Corner. Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm. No, stay calm.
This is over. He's never been hit that hard before.
That's the end of the
calls
bell.
it off.
He calls the fight off in the heavyweight division.
Whoa!
Mob deep. That's okay. It was a good fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow!
Let them know about lock off. What? Road get lock off. Face get chop off. What? Steel and copper. What? Everything lock off. Let them know about lock off.
Wow!
Hey yo, little man, what you know about lock off? What? Everything lock off. What? Road get lock off. What? Steel and copper. What? Road get lock off. What? Shut
Oh my! Did you see that?
Everything lock off. Man, a big man thing. What you know about lock off? What? Everything lock off. Steel and copper. When we do road act, man, everything lock off. Everything lock off. What? Everything lock off. Yo, steel and copper. Road get lock off. Rifle a pop off. Enough y'all get whack off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give them both a big round of applause. Referee stops the bout at 117 of the first round for the winner. Out of the red corner, Joe Mogavero. All right. Congratulations to both of you guys. I want to talk to you both first. The Boogeyman. Great job. All right, Boogeyman, come on around here. First of all, I want to thank you, man, for your support of this event. You got some folks out there with you today?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to thank God for the opportunity to do something like this. Thank my family, friends for showing up. Thank all y'all for donating to a great cause, man.
Man, we
for coming out here and popping in the head a couple of times.
Well, we thank you, man. I mean, you look, shoot. He looked good there for that minute and 17. I'm just saying. So, are we going to get back in this ring again? You going to do it again sometime? You going to do it again now?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
All right, they say you're a big fan of combat sports, right?
Yeah, like MMA type stuff. Can't really put them in a clinch out here or shoot for the legs or anything, so.
All right, so we're going to see him in the MMA ring as well. Give it up for Richard Blake, the Boogeyman Baldwin. right, Officer Bogavero. Talk about this experience, man.
It's been an amazing experience. I want to thank City of Atlanta Police Department, Zone 6, my fiance, all my best friends, everybody in Buffalo, New York. I just wanted to say that from what I know of Blake, he's an awesome guy. He served for our country in the Marines, so I want to say respect to him and thank him for his service and all of his brothers and sisters for his service.
That's right. Thank you for your service. Thank you also, first responder, for your service. Where is Zone 6 at again?
Zone 6 is East Atlanta. Ponce City Market's the good area you guys want to go to.
All right. All right. Well, let's give it up again for Officer Joe Mogavero. Thank you, guys. See, and that's what makes Corporate Fight Night so wonderful. It's been a minute since we've had an event, because of the stuff that's been going on, but we're so glad that we're back, and we encourage you to look out for Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 15. Again, we'd like to thank the Atlanta Police Department. Their mission is to create safer Atlanta. Isn't that right? By reducing crime, ensuring the safety of our residents, and building trust in partnership with our community. The Atlanta Police Department, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got another big bout coming up. These are 185-pounders, master bout, and is sponsored by Van Michael Salons, where you are first. So, let's call to the ring first. Boxing out of the blue corner, he is an engineer originally from Gainesville, Florida. Please welcome Konstantin Sky Beast Shevchenko. Here comes the Sky Beast. Sky Beast Shevchenko.
Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom.
Konstantin Shevchenko, the Sky Beast.
Never gave up.
Konstantin Shevchenko. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, his opponent, boxing out of the red corner. He's a hairdresser and barber with Van Michael Salon. It's Daniel the Cutter Holzberger.
Yeah. Was born alienated, that's why lately I ain't been sleeping. Cause dreaming is close, but not close enough to what I'm seeking. Look in the crowd and toot my nose, cause I chose the scenic. And travel until my wrists anemic, pockets bulimic. The road was long, but in my soul, for no more time remained. What pushed me was the foreign with women and diamond chains. Promise is key, look at us, and now I'm not the same, now it makes sense. You can't get that dollar till you find the change. I guess them times it changed. Speaking for the ones that grew up without a silver spoon. And I know that life's a bitch, but she ain't her gon' drunk the broom. And you know it's on the fence, we gon' get it coming soon. Hey, Daniel Van Michael, we in this beat, we on the room. Hey.
Yeah. The Cutter, Daniel the Cutter Holzberger, Van Michael Salon. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, these are master boxing match right here, 185 pounds. The blue corner, we have the engineer from Gainesville, Florida, Konstantin the Sky Beast Shevchenko. And fighting out of the red corner from Van Michael Salon, the hairdresser and barber, it's Daniel the Cutter Holzberger. Referee Scott Latley.
Guys, I want everything above that belt line. I want you to keep your heads up. No punches on the back of the head. No punches on the back. No wrestling. No holding. Touch them up.
Woo, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Sky Beast, the Cutter, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night 14.
Okay, here we go with Holzberger versus Shevchenko. 185 pounds, that's what it's set for. Actually, cruiserweights on lighter side. It's, both guys go right at it, and they're looking for a timeout. There was a concern about a mouthpiece. Holzberger gets nailed with a hard right hand. Having some trouble with that. Oh, and down he goes. Shevchenko landed a solid two-punch combination. Holzberger is stunned without question. Referee counting on. Shevchenko taking deep breaths now, even though he knocked his opponent down.
Knockout for certain. Halliburton is back in action here to Corporate Fight Night. Heavyweights, baby. Somebody's hitting the cabin early, it looks like, tonight. Money.
And I can tell you, the action, they didn't waste any time taking it right to each other with Holzberger going to the canvas.
I'll tell you, when I get a Russian and a German, somebody's going to get their money's worth money, Powell. Somebody.
The fighting pride of their countries. A chip shot right hand over the top by Shevchenko.
Shevchenko.
Holzberger got nailed with the right hand, and that had him stagger across the ring.
Southpaw stance.
There's a painstaking look on his face right now, be it Holzberger.
Holzberger, you got to be careful when you come into the ring with the rap group and all. You better win. You better win. It's a long walk back. It's a fun walk in, but a long walk back.
You got that right.
You don't want to be all hat, no cattle. There we go.
That's the end of
Good
round
first
one.
round. Two warriors in here, ladies and gentlemen. Shevchenko here. I don't bet against Russians too often, I'll tell you that.
Round two's on the way. Brought to you by Hooters Beautiful Ring Model. This is, once again, Sierra. Again, you can find Sierra at the Hooters on Peachtree Street, making people laugh, having a good time. Sierra. Hooters. Round number two.
Round number two, the heavyweight division. Holzberger's chin straight up. I'm afraid he's going to get caught with the left hand if he's not careful.
Excellent
Shevchenko,
observation.
Be careful with Paul and an amateur. They'll warn you for sticking that arm out.
But that right hand from Shevchenko is giving, it's giving Holzberger problems.
They're brawling. It's a fight. It's not a boxing match. It's a fight.
Keep jabbing, Konstantin. Let's go.
Fireworks.
Holzberger's eyes are blinking rapidly. That's a bad sign.
Don't back up. We need that left hand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These boys came in business.
Both
They're
guys
fighting for charity, but you wouldn't know it. It looks like they're fighting for $1 million purse.
Both guys going for a home run now.
Nice.
In close.
Holzberger found something with a little choppy right hand.
And another right hand over the top again by Shevchenko.
It's all about who's in shape.
Holzberger's taking solid shots, and his legs don't look rock solid right now.
Who did their road work. I like these short, choppy right hands by Holzberger. Right there, choppy right hand. Choppy right hand. I like it. It's chopping.
And
it's
he
short and quick.
That's right. He actually stunned Shevchenko with those shots.
Those chopping right hands. I like them. Chop. It does. You don't have to rear back to hit a man and telegraph it. You don't reach across the room and call him up and say, hey, I'm coming.
Holzberger's in trouble.
Holzberger might have run out of gas, folks. He better catch second wind.
He's in serious trouble now, taking deep breaths.
You're coming back. You're coming back, Holzberger. You're coming back, Holzberger.
Daniel's in trouble. Both hands are down. Takes harder shots.
Back. Good round.
That's the end of the round.
One is tired and the other one's retired.
Retired, yeah.
Third and final round coming up.
Holzberger staggered going back to his corner.
It's coming up.
But Shevchenko is in the same amount of trouble, just not showing it the same way.
Third round being brought to you by
Holzberger. He found something in that round. These short, choppy punches where he's not rearing back,
Addison.
Coming straight down the pipe.
Just has to throw more.
She loves the outdoors.
They say the best defense is a good offense.
Beautiful
sometimes.
baby
if he gets
girl.
busy, the other man can't hit you.
That's Addison.
That's the only option in certain cases. Both corners asking for higher levels of energy
Bucket,
coming into the third round.
Last round. Let me hear some noise for these boys.
Atlanta, Georgia, baby, fireworks. Heavyweight division. This is an old trick now. Give your opponent a little more time. Got a veteran trainer over here. Holzberger,
That's how you do it.
Just breathe a little, Holzberger. You might could. Shevchenko's going back to the pawing with that jab.
Holzberger is gasping for breath. Shevchenko using that southpaw stance to his advantage.
Nice, good right hand by Holzberger. He comes back. The chopping right. He caught him with a chopping right.
He actually got his attention with that shot, like you said.
In the exchanges, when the man that keeps a tighter punch normally wins the exchange.
That's right. Oh, short right hand over the top and another right hand as well.
Body. Yep. Went to the body. Holzberger caught him in the corner.
Landed some excellent uppercuts on the inside. Both guys are out of fuel.
Fighters are gas, folks. There's no gas station in there.
Not anything remaining.
Nope.
Referee about to give a standing 8 count. There's a painstaking look all over Holzberger's face right now.
Oh.
That is it.
He said, come to me.
He gave him instructions, and he did not respond. The bout is over.
No.
The bout is over.
He stopped the fight, ladies and gentlemen. The referee asked him to step forward. He didn't step forward enough. Couldn't see it in his eyes.
And to underline what you're saying, the referee is going over that with him.
He gave him the benefit of the doubt.
He did.
But in novice boxing, sometimes the trainers, whether it be the fighter, that's not a situation they're prepared for if they don't go over it in training. I remember my father, our first couple fights, he goes over. If you get knocked down, you find your corner. You come up when your trainer has come up.
That's correct. He was completely gone when he was in the corner. When both guys came together in the corner, you can see it. It was written all over his face. He was gone. It was a painstaking look, and he was gasping for breath.
It's a lonely place to be in that ring when you're out of gas.
I agree. Sometimes it's just not enough oxygen in the air.
Good job. Great fight. We enjoyed it here. We're getting ready for our pro fights after the main event here. And I'll be signing off on the pro, but I have enjoyed working with Money. And Money Powell, the man of the hour.
Let's give it up for these two warriors again, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Halliburton, hey, it was great. It was a pleasure for sure.
Again, this bout was sponsored by Van Michael Salons, where you are first. Our referee stops the bout.
Classic boxing here in
2:35
Atlanta,
of the third round for the winner by technical knockout. Out of the blue corner, Konstantin Sky Beast Shevchenko. Stay here for a second, Daniel. I want to talk to Konstantin right quick. Stay here. Konstantin, after you finish adorning Daniel, Konstantin. Yeah. Good sport. So, how you feel, man?
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you all for coming over here. I love you all. God bless you.
God bless you. Give it up for the winner right there, Konstantin Sky Beast Shevchenko. You got some folks out there? Where are your folks at? Is that them there? Hey, the Shevchenko folks. All right. Thank you, sir. I want you to give a big round of applause to Daniel for a moment, ladies and gentlemen. And the reason, he's a good guy, but also he's a great supporter. And Van Michael Salon is a great supporter here for this fight. It's not the first time that Daniel has been with us on Corporate Fight Night. Daniel, what is it that drives you to participate in Corporate Fight Night?
It gives me a reason to get up early in the morning and work out, lose some body fat.
Well, you're looking good, man, looking good and in shape. I want to let you know that not only is he a warrior in the ring, but he's been a warrior for this fundraiser. Daniel raised close to $12,000 for the Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation. He is the winner of our prestigious award, the highest fundraiser for Corporate Fight Night 14. Daniel, you have won a gift from one of the greatest fighters known on the planet Earth, and that is former BC champion and all-time great, a legend and a hero, Julio Cesar Chavez himself. He has offered a complimentary treatment service at either of his 2 drug rehabilitation treatment centers, all expenses paid, to Atlanta Corporate Fight Night in support of the work of the Ridgeview Institute and the Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation. So that goes to you, Daniel, and now you'll be able to help a friend in need. What an amazing contribution by the great Julio Cesar Chavez. We also want to thank Baja del Sol Addiction Treatment Centers, who graciously sponsored with our winner, along with the great Julio Cesar Chavez, who had his own fight with mental illness. And that's what it's all about. This is Suicide Prevention Month. Of course, we're raising funds for Ridgeview. Daniel, tell the folks at Ridgeview why you did so much.
Well, I just have to say that between my family and my friends that I work with, I do believe I have single-handedly paid for one of the wings at Ridgeview. So I'm very sorry, but according to Julio Cesar Chavez, my next friend in need is not going to Ridgeview. They're going to Mexico instead. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting me.
Way to go, Dan, man. We appreciate you. The Cutter, God bless you, man. The Cutter, everybody, give him a big round of applause. Now, ladies and gentlemen, be joined in the ring by our beautiful ring models. Yeah. Somebody take this picture and tag me, because I can't take it. I got to go home. But y'all take it. I say, baby, I didn't do that. Tag me. Give it up for our Hooters ring models again. Oh, boy. Now, listen. It is time for our main event. We've got some huge name sponsors for this bout. Check it out. The World Boxing Council, WBC Cares, Ring Magazine, the Bible of Boxing, celebrating over 100 years of publication. The Neutral Corner with Montero on Boxing. WBC channel powered by Viva. I tell you what, it doesn't get any bigger than this. And all of this in support of mental health. What a great show of support. At this time, I would like to ask a representative from Ridgeview to please come to the ring. I know I should have gave you a heads up, so run as fast as you can. Run to the ring. Just be careful, but run. Here they come. The Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation, once again, ladies and gentlemen, provides scholarships to help folks who have mental health treatment needs. They sponsor them so that they can get some treatment. Ridgeview Institute, for I forget how many years, I want to say 50 years, more, how many? A lot of years. They have been serving the entire state of Georgia. And we are just tickled pink tonight that they are here and we are able to support them. Give them a big round of applause as they come into the ring. Our Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation. Hey. Sorry, lady. You went low. That's okay. There you go. You did good. That's what I'm talking about. Teamwork makes the dream work. And that's why we're here tonight. So I'm going to just hand the mic, and I'm going to let you guys introduce yourselves and then tell them about the great work that you guys do.
So I'm Amy Alexander, CEO of Ridgeview Institute, and I really appreciate everyone coming out tonight to support the charitable foundation. So thank you so much.
Hey guys, I'm Lisa Boylan, and I'm the Director of Business Development at Ridgeview Institute, and I just want to personally say, from behalf of Ridgeview, we are so honored that you guys would come out and support just mental health and recovery. It is National Suicide Prevention and Awareness Month, along with Recovery Month, and we just appreciate everything that you guys are doing. The support that you guys are doing is going to be helping so many people that are in need of both mental health and recovery. So thank you so much for everything that you guys are doing. So appreciate it.
Good job. Hey guys, I'm Eddie Chenal. I'm the alumni coordinator at Ridgeview. I'm a therapist, I'm an addiction counselor, but I'm a former patient there. My life got turned around, and what all you guys are doing tonight is going to help other people turn their lives around. Thank you so much. I got to thank Atlanta Corporate Fight Night, Buckhead Fight Club, Brian Jordan, Mike Montero, who's about to fight. I'll get right to it now, but thanks again for all the boxers for putting your health on the line tonight for such a great cause. You're bringing hope to a lot of people, so thank you.
Give it up for the Ridgeview Alumni Charitable Corporation. Now, I want you guys, please stay in the ring for a moment. I'd like to ask Jill Diamond of WBC Cares. Jill Diamond, would you please come to the ring? Thank you. Yeah. We'd also like to ask Brian, Jordan, and Terry Moss, please make your way to the ring. It's a special moment, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Atlanta Corporate Fight Night, all about supporting great charities, folks that are doing great work. And we are honored to have with us tonight WBC Cares. Oh, we're welcoming Lisa and Tina to the ring. I like to call them. Sure. Go ahead.
Woo! Guys, can I just brag on this guy here for just a minute? I think that many of you guys probably know him from just the professional football player that he is. And baseball. Can't forget about baseball. But what I really just love about Brian Jordan the most, and the things that people probably don't know about him, is just all the great work that he does out in the community. He has been the spokesperson for Ridgeview. He has been a huge advocate and supporter for those for mental health and recovery. He also has written several different books that you guys are probably not aware of. In particular, he does a lot when it comes with adolescents and bullying. He does support and comes to the hospital and talks to the patients, both the adolescents and adults. This night tonight is because of what Brian Jordan has done. So we can't thank him enough for setting aside his foundation and allowing you guys to participate and help all those that are in recovery. So, Brian, we can't thank you enough for just this opportunity and everything that you've done. We're so appreciative of everything.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. I'd like now for Jill Diamond, if you would please come forward. Tell us about, with WBC Cares, would you give a big round of applause? Jill Diamond.
Hello, everybody. When I look around here, what I see is hope. Hope. We went through such a terrible time where we lost so many people to disease, to poverty, to racism and despair. But we're here together because we're fighters. Inside, we're each one of us a warrior. And that's what Jose and Mauricio Suleiman realized when they decided to take 170 countries under the auspices of the WBC and unleash the world champions and our members to do good around the world, whether it was donating goods, inspiring people, helping our boxers, or give awards out to people who are like-minded, who also bring hope to other people. So it is our great honor to award these medals to 3 of our people here today who have brought so much to the community. Yeah. To Brian. Don't wear it in the shower, but please put it on. Terry. And to Ridgeview. It is. It's all about hope. And you bring us hope. And don't shower with them.
Give it up again for WBC Cares. Give it up for Terry T. Moss the Boss, Brian Jordan, and Ridgeview. Wow. Wow. Best picture ever. My God. Thank you so much. I know. Before Brian, Brian is such a good guy. Hold on, boss. He's such a good guy. Hold on, boss. I mean, you know, Brian, you do so many different things. Why is it, man?
You know what? My mom raised me well, and I was truly blessed. And for me, to be a professional athlete doesn't mean just to go out there and perform on the field, but it's about what you do off the field. And I think we all know how important mental health is to everybody, and everybody is affected. You know, I am so blessed that Ridgeview allows me to go in and talk to the kids who are addicted, who are bullied, because my own son has experienced being addicted to marijuana. So for me, I know how important it is for me to learn about other kids and what they're going through to help me with my own son. So please continue to give and support Ridgeview Institute. It is important today. With all that happened in COVID, everybody is affected with mental health. So thank you.
Thank you. Give it up for Brian Jordan. Also, want to give it up for Terry T-Moss, the boss, the founder of Atlanta Corporate Fight Night.
Yeah, I just want to thank everybody for coming. We love that you love this show, and we're going to keep doing it. It's been 11 years. We got more coming. We mix philanthropy and boxing and pugilism, all that. Oh, don't drop my scissors. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I got fighters, so I got to go, but thank you. It's an honor every time.
Give it up, and the folks, the great folks at the Buckhead Fight Club.
Buckhead Fight Club? Yeah. And Atlanta Corporate Fight Night.
Thank you, Tina. Whatever you want to talk about. Congratulations. No, we love you. We love you. We love you. We love you.
Buckhead Fight Club Atlanta in Brookhaven, 3293 Buford Highway, 2500. Thank you.
Wow, that was exciting. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. What great work. Amazing. All right. We've got some outstanding folks in this room tonight, and it all started with all of you. Would you give yourselves a round of applause for being here tonight? And then we're going to get into our main event. Are you ready? Are you ready? Then let's bring them out. First, boxing out of the blue corner. He is a welder and metal worker. Now, upon his release from Ridgeview, he was introduced to Buckhead Fight Club, and the rest was history. Honored to be boxing, giving back, and moving his life forward is John, Lil John Harley Miller Ochoa.
My life's complete, I got everything I need. Patience is a virtue and it brought you to me. Yes, it do happen.
Lil John Harley Miller Ochoa.
That's how we play. Roll the dice and take another chance. These are our days.
It's the main event.
Addicted to you, brought together my fate. Too long without this, I can go insane. You feel my pain, we're one in the same. My life with you is better every day. I don't care about my side.
Oh! John, Lil John Ochoa. And his opponent, boxing out of the red corner. He is a boxing writer and commentator. He's loved boxing since he was a little kid. But tonight, ladies and gentlemen, he is fighting to honor his brother and to raise money for those suffering with addiction and mental health challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ring, Michael Mafia Montero. Montero!
Stars of fear and undefeated blood. Now your dreams are what the creatures love. Though it seems I got a demon flung, my mind is really where all the screaming's from. I don't care if you believe my tongue. You've been warned, you better tell someone. We don't leave it till your chest is numb, and we don't rest until the rest
Montero!
is won. And I bring the darkness where the crew's so heartless. Don't matter if you're homeless, and I look at the star shit. Everybody walking on 2 feet and breathing my ears a target. I can really give a motherfucker less regardless. Ain't nothing you can do when the latest is back. The last days will be the darkest.
If time was alive, would you try to make it your bitch? Would you speed it up or slow it down with punches and kicks? Try to control its power, say when it gongs and ticks. Or would you stop and try to rewind it and learn all its tricks? Well, you're just wasting your time. Nobody controls its pace, bitch. If you stare at the mirror, age will creep over your face.
Mafia Montero!
Regulate the same rate as we vanish. Even newborn cuties will all get old and be banished.
Mike Montero! Mafia Mike! Mafia Mike! And so, ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event. And I'd like to ask at this time, WBC champion, Franchon Cruz Desern, to please join us in the ring. While she makes her way, I'd like for you all to please rise as we honor this great country with the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, we're so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet waves? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. The brave. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Wow, give it up for WBC champion Franchon Cruz Desern. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the belt. This is what we're fighting for tonight. Once again, out of the blue corner, the welder, metal worker. Here he comes fighting, getting his life back on track. It's John, Little John Harley Miller Ochoa. And in the red corner, Fighting to honor his brother, the boxing writer and commentator, loving boxing and ready to help folks with addiction and mental health challenges, it's Michael Mafia Mike Montero. Fighting for the WBC belt. Here we go, your referee in charge, Scott Ladley.
Everything above that belt line. Keep your heads up. No punches on the back, no punches on the back of the head. No holding, no wrestling. Touch them up.
It's the main event. Here we go. Oh,
it's
yeah.
Montero
Little John,
versus Ochoa.
Mafia Mike.
It's Montero versus Ochoa. Ochoa boxing out of the blue corner. Montero out of the red corner.
Atlanta Corporate
This is in
Fight
the
Night
super
14.
heavyweight division.
Main event, fireworks.
Montero coming
here.
right across the top with that right hand from long range.
I'm back here with Money Power, the man of the hour. I'm Knockout for Certain Halliburton. It's his corporate fight night. Terry Moss has just put on an excellent show tonight. I just have to give her a hand. She is just a legend in the sport of boxing.
Excellent job by Terry for sure.
Oh, that right hand to the body hurt. That came all the way from Rootville, Georgia. John Harley versus the mobster, Michael the Mobster. Mobs deep.
Ochoa trying to wind up with that right hand. Lands a jab to keep Montero from coming forward.
Oh, a piston jab. That's a Larry Holmes jab. The mobster has got a jab.
Montero
like Al
has a
Capone
very
over
impressive
here.
jab. Montero trying to find his rhythm. Ochoa going to the body with that right hand. Montero trying to pay him right back. That's a solid, two solid jabs by Montero.
Ochero and the mobster. Ochero got caught right down the kisser. Good combination on the inside. He's working off the jab. Ochero.
Ochoa landed a very impressive left hand.
Shoeshine and the mobster's got a little training. He's trying to steal the round.
Ochoa has to be careful and keep that right hand up.
That's the end of the
He looks
first round.
to be susceptible to left hooks.
Ochero in the blue corner and Mike the mobster. He's in the red corner. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what a show for mental health. Terry Moss, it's just been a great evening. This is the main event, but all the fights have been well matched. And
round two's on the way.
All of them fought like they were fighting for a world title.
They sure did. Putting on an excellent display of sportsmanship and giving it everything they have from start to finish, whether in victory or defeat.
Sierra.
That's right. Tell you, we've had a great night. Judges, referees, the ring girls, the whole show's been first class here at the Buckhead Theater. I'd like to see more fights here, black tie events, black eye, black ties. We've got everything tonight.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is our main event.
Second round coming up.
Second round, let it do what it do, baby. Round two. Oh, Ochero with a hot kick or something.
Whoa! Ochoa is getting nailed with left hands because his right hand is low.
Got Harley Davidson versus Michael the Mobster.
Ochoa is telegraphing badly with that right hand. Montero's throwing that Larry Holmes type jab. Montero
Fighting
may
for
be
the
still.
title. Who's the champion? Who's the chump? Who's the contender? Who's the pretender? Who put in the road work? We're going to find out here in the championship rounds.
Ochoa.
Nice combination by Ochoa.
Beautiful. Three-punch combination by Ochoa.
Go to the body, John.
Mike the Mobster's messing with his headgear a little too much. You need to tighten it up.
About midway here through the second round. Long-range jabs by Ochoa. Ochoa just got nailed with 2 left hands. And another one. And that staggered him for the moment, giving a standing 8 count.
8 count. It looked like Ochoa landed the power shot. Yeah, I love the check hook. He landed a check hook earlier.
He did, and he just did again.
And then got an 8 count for the check hook.
I think it was the response of Ochoa when he got hit with that left hand.
Ochoa is coming on here. Mike the Mobster. Oh, a knife uppercut by the Mobster.
Ochoa's
Mike
taking
the
some
Mobster.
solid shots.
Wow. He's okay. Standing 8 count. And the end of the round.
That's the end of round 2.
Saved by the bell, just in the nick of time. Saved by the bell. I tell you, Terry the Boss
It's
Moss.
going down.
WBC cares. This is
Look at
just
theater.
one first-class show. Good matchmaking here.
Very good matchmaking. They're going to have to really work on Ochoa. I think he's doing a great job, but he started getting caught with some shots towards the end of that
One
round, and it
final
may have
round,
taken a
round
lot
3's
out
on
of
the
it.
way.
You can't.
Addison,
In amateur
round
boxing,
3
you start
is
turning your
on
back
the
to
way.
the opponent. That's one of
Once
the
again,
fastest ways to
Nurse
stop
Major
it, because you're susceptible
going
to
for
a
that
rapid punch and injury.
NICU nurse.
I
and
agree.
Midwife
Buckhead Fight
vocation.
Club. And Terry
That's
the Boss
Addison.
Moss and WBC cares. What a
Thank
show
you,
tonight.
Addison and Hooters.
In this main event,
ladies and gentlemen,
wonderful.
Third, final round in our main event.
The
So,
championship round.
everybody, make some noise.
Here we go with the third and final round, and both guys coming out throwing solid shots.
Work that body, John. Hands up, John. Let's go. Yeah. Keep punching.
It's the battle of the jab between both guys right now.
John, use the power, gang.
Chip shot right hand over the top by Montero.
Up, 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 up. 1, 1, 2. What, John? 1, 1, 2. There you go. Come on, keep him up.
Ochoa is getting hit with jabs now more often from long range.
Let your hands go, John.
Ochoa's mouth is wide open. That's a bad sign.
Come on, John.
Oh, solid shots
The
again.
Mobster's throwing haymakers.
John, you got to throw punches now, John.
Ochera.
Come on, John. Let's go, John.
Confidence level is building for Montero.
Ochera, it's your turn now. The Mobster.
Go. Let your
Right,
hands
the
go, John.
Mobster.
John, go again.
It's that jab that's causing all kinds of problems right now for Ochoa.
1, 2.
Can't turn
There
your
it
back
is
to your
again.
opponent. He's in the corner. Ochoa's fighting his way out of a clinch.
Come on, John, right there. John, go.
Montero's jab is dominant right now.
John Harley Ochoa.
John, 2. Power. Power 2. Go. 1, 2.
Ochoa's looking to come over the top.
Come on, finish strong now, John. Let your hands go.
Nice right hand by Ochoa. And the Mobster's coming strong.
Go. 1, 2. 1, 2, John.
Ochoa trying to time Montero, but he's getting nailed in the process. It's another standing 8 count.
Oh. Referee admonishing Mike the Mobster to go to the neutral corner. Got to step forward.
Referee looking very closely, and that is
That's
it,
the
ladies and
end of the
gentlemen.
bout.
Boy, great sportsmanship here.
What a main event. Ladies and gentlemen, what a main event, wasn't it? Give him a big round of applause. Wow. All right. All right, I got a question. Who thinks this bout was won by Harley? It's pretty good. Who thinks this bout was won by Mafia Mike? Well, ladies and gentlemen, our judges have determined that the winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Mafia Mike Montero. Wow.
Dreams are what the creatures love. Though it seems I got a demon flung. My mind is really where all the screaming's from. I don't care if you believe my tongue. You've been warned, you better tell someone. We don't leave it here just as dumb. And we don't rest.
Wow, give it up everyone for Mafia Mike Montero. Hey. Mike, you write about boxing. This time you did the boxing. Tell me how you feel.
I feel good. I mean, I made a lot of stupid mistakes in there tonight. I got hit with a bunch of punches I shouldn't have got hit with. But I did enough work to win all 3 rounds. So I was confident that I was going to get the decision, but I definitely made too many mistakes, you know. I'm going to go back and watch the film and look at things that I can improve for the next one.
You sound like a writer, didn't he? And so I kind of, you know, that's pretty good. So, he wasn't no pushover.
Tough guy, really, really tough guy. I knew he was going to bring it. He's got a lot that he's fighting for, just like myself, so we were both, you're going to have to carry us out of here. But I put some good shots on him. I busted up his nose. His blood was on my gloves, so I know I did my job.
That's right, that's right. And, of course, we are doing this for a cause, and you've taken it, Mike, to an even more personal level. You want to talk about that?
It's all about my brother right here on this belt. Thank you so much to the WBC, Mauricio, Jill, Nancy, all you guys. This is for my brother Anthony. I know he would have loved being here tonight, but he's here in all of our hearts, and we're raising money for a great cause in his name. So I couldn't be happier. Anthony! I hope your big brother made you proud.
Yes, you did. Jill, you've got a special presentation in honor of Anthony as well. It's a mini world champion belt for the Monteros. And Anthony, thank you so much. Congratulations. Oh, get that photo. Thank you. Turn around and get a good photo there right quick. Step back. Just you too, Jill. Get up there with him. Let's give it up again, ladies and gentlemen, to Mafia Mike Montero, the WBC, and Ridgeview, and you. Congratulations. All right. So listen up. We've got a 10-minute, I mean, it's a quick 10, and we're going to transition into the big pro underground showdown. So don't go too far. We'll be back in just a moment.
Turn down for what?
It was an excellent show here at Atlanta Corporate Fight Night. We had a total of 9 bouts this evening, and I can tell you that all of them were exciting from start to finish. Like steak, that's how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. You had some really highlight reel stuff here this evening, without question. We're now getting ready for the professional boxing show that will continue on here in a few minutes.
Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what?
In the club, party rock. Looking for the girl, she on my jock. Now stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. With a drink, I got to know. Tight jeans, tattoo, cause I'm rock, raw. Half black, half white, diamond now. Gang of money, opened up.
Yeah, I'm running through these halls like Drano. I got that devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping on a rise to the top. No lead in our Zeppelin. Hey, party rock is in the house tonight. Woo! Everybody just have a good time. Yeah, and we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Let's go. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. Feeling bad. We gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you shake that. We just wanna see you shake that. We just wanna see you shake that. We just wanna see you shake that.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Preston Knockout for certain. Halliburton, Atlanta, Corporate Fight Night 14, the Underground Pound Showdown. I'm here with Money Powell, the man of the hour, the man of power, too sweet to be sour. We've had a wonderful evening of boxing. More than anything, we've given back to something. We're fighting for something bigger than ourselves. Money Powell, I felt very honored to be a part of this with you and doing a lot of good things in the community.
Hey, you know, it was very exciting this evening. This is my very first time here with an event like this. And I can tell you again, I can't wait to see something like this again. But not only for the sport itself, but for the fundraisers that they actually have going on here. And it's really, I feel really great to be a part of it.
I second that motion, and I tell you, Terry Moss is a legend in the sport of boxing. She just does so much for the community. And for these people in here tonight are not professionals. They're not getting paid. Some of them over 40 years old, risking their health, but they were doing it because they believed in the cause, mental health. You see Tyson Fury, a professional boxer who's dealt with mental health. You see many boxers dealing with some form of mental health, and professional football players. So I just can't say enough about individuals putting their self and their health at risk, stepping here to rumble for the humble.
Yes. You know something, just to say on that too now, as they always say in boxing, you know, boxing is 90% mental. And that's a very good point that you brought up, because if your mental isn't right, not only just in sports, but in life, that can have a devastating effect on you being a productive member, not only in society, but just your life in general.
Well, I agree with you, Mr. Powell. I'll tell you, anybody that steps between these ropes, they call it the 2-minute fraternity, amateur boxing, 3 2-minute rounds. This is the longest 3 2-minute rounds of your life if you've never boxed before. So there's a reason why all your military academies require boxing. Nothing can simulate character and poise during combat like boxing. So we've enjoyed it here tonight. There's some professional boxing. I think there's 2 to 3 fights left in the evening, but we've had a great time, and we look forward to next year with the WBC Cares and all our sponsors. Good evening, good night, and it's Atlanta, Georgia. What we say is let it do what it do, baby.
I'm telling you, you got that right now. Take care.
Let's go round 2.
On the rocks and I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I'm pouring shots. Their panties hit the ground every time I give them shots. So cuffs in the air, everybody, let's take shots. If you feeling drunk, put your hands in the air. And if you tryna cut, put your hands in the air. Now say I'm drunk up. I'm drunk up. I'm trying to cut. I'm trying to cut. Shots. Drones on the rocks and I'm ready for some shots. The women come around every time I'm pouring shots. Their panties hit the ground every time I give them shots. So cuffs in the air, everybody, let's take shots. Let's go!
if our officials could make their way back to the ring. Underground Showdown. Ladies and gentlemen, make your way back to this arena here at Buckhead Theater. Good evening, everyone.
She's on fire, she's so hot, I'm no liar, she burned at the spot, look like Mariah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, it is time for the Underground Showdown, our pro show tonight, and we're going to get it cranked up. So let's get the party started. Make your way to your seats. Get ready to yell and scream. First, boxing out of the blue corner, welcome Caitlin Levine. And their opponent, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner, it's Melody Pavlovac.
As many chances just to get you by. We shit don't make you fly. You know what it is. Wait. Face to face with her. Hope no techin' moo-moo. Cruising for the simmer. Now my life under drug depression, in depression. Hard to see my blessings. A Glock in my perspective. That 22 will come and get you in this shit and fire. I'm a villain and a victim at the same damn time. I ain't never been no sucker, nigga. Had to change my mind. Look at home or be a hero when your life was born a line avoiding drama. Woo.
Mama, we just started with
hold on, commas. You the summer.
Seeking the therapist for the trauma.
Hope when I make it.
I write what I'm living, you know that you feel it. I spit what I'm feeling, so right brothers get it. I rap what I'm giving, cause I know you listen. I flow with no tension, cause I'm on the mission.
Got it from the muscle. Get respect from all the OGs. Show me how to hustle. Took advances, many chances just to get you by. Even if you got your wings, that don't make you fly.
Here comes Melody.
You know what it is. Steady thugging through the drama, thugging trauma.
Take it up, take it up, take it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Melody Pavlovac.
Noodle weight, bring a G, we jai like new. Oozing noodles, crack babies, put the juice. Street without the price, without the proof.
All right. 4 rounds in the middleweight division, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Fighting out of the blue corner, it's Caitlin Levine. And fighting out of the red corner, it's your girl, Melody Papervac. Referee, Nate Mann.
All right, ladies, you know the rules in the dressing room. Make sure you obey my commands. We're going to have a clean fight. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out fighting.
All right, it's going down. It's the
Both ladies about to take it.
Showdown.
About to take it to each other here in the 160-pound weight division. These are middleweights. Levine coming out. Papervac. Papervac tries to land a short right over the top. Both boxers trading the jab. Levine trying to come forward. Levine just caught a short uppercut on the inside. Papervac boxing, moving, using the best of her jab. Lands an uppercut and a straight right hand over the top as well. Levine still coming forward though, as it gets some head movement going. Papervac throwing short shots over the top. Levine trying to work the body. But Papervac is not allowing that to happen. Levine just caught a straight right hand coming in. Trying to walk Papervac down. Papervac's mouth is starting to come open. Those body shots are not helping the cause anymore. Oh, short right hand over the top by Levine. But Papervac is still going. Wisely ties her opponent up. Referee breaking them apart. Mouthpiece comes out. Papervac trying to utilize that right hand. Levine coming forward though, trying to get to the body. Lands a short left hand over the top. On the chin of Papervac and a right hand as well. Papervac trying to fight off the ropes. But Levine is going to the body. 160-pound division between both of these fighters. Two-punch combination over the top by Papervac. Levine is taking those shots well. Someone doesn't have their mouthpiece in. Oh, solid two-punch combination by Papervac. Levine is taking more shots now. Round one coming to a close. Left hand over the top, and that stunned Papervac. It seems like it did.
That's the end of round one. Wow.
Beautiful exchange to end that round.
Comes round two.
Papervac started out at a pretty good pace.
Sierra.
But towards the end of that round, Levine started coming on.
Sierra. Boom.
Papervac did land some good shots towards the end of that round, but Levine got a couple of good shots in as well. A lot of animation in the corner of Levine.
All right, we're scheduled for 4 rounds. Round two.
Both fighters meeting in the center of the ring. Papervac moving, trying to keep long range in order to get the most out of that right hand. Levine's not having it. trying to cut the ring off and going to the body. That was a solid right hand to the body by Levine. Popovac is holding on a little bit. When the adrenaline starts to run down, you start to see actually what the fighter is made of. Levine trying to wear her opponent down with that right to the body. Short left hand lands up top as well. She's working the body much like the famous Mike McCallum, the body snatcher. The short left hand over the top, and that has Popovac holding on. Popovac using the jab. Oh, and gets hit with a hard right hand, and that sends her down to the canvas. And here in the 4-round bout, that can really turn things around. That was a thudding right hand. He's trying to throw shots to the body now, being Levine. But Popovac fighting back now. Both fighters going down low to the body. Uppercut to the chin. Both fighters nailing each other. Hard combinations over the top. That was a jab by Levine, and another right hand, and an uppercut to the body. And that's having an effect on Popovac now. Popovac's mouth is wide open. It has been shown that since the first round, but she's showing a lot of heart and determination. Levine is a very slow starter, but she builds strong as the bout goes on, and she's showing that right now. Both fighters trading the right hand. Excellent body shot by Levine, and a right hand over the top as well. And Popovac is having problems. But she comes back throwing. Oh, both throwing a solid combination between the two. Short left hand on the inside by Popovac.
10
Levine
seconds.
finishing hard with the left hand. Rock'em, sock'em robots, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the end
What a
of round 2. Whoa. Yeah. Did you see that, money? My goodness. Round 3's on the way. Here comes Addison. Addison. Oh, yeah. Addison representing Hooters, downtown Atlanta, Peachtree Street. Hooters.
They're doing a lot of work on Popovac right now.
Great for wings.
Popovac has to dig down low in this round coming up.
Hooters.
We're halfway home.
Hooters. Say Hooters.
Levine.
Everybody Hooters.
Climbed a mountain and found success with that right hand over the top, sending Popovac to the canvas.
We're scheduled for 4. Round number 3. Here we go.
Round 3. Both opening up. And Levine trying to go to the body and finish with that left hand up top. She's finding some success. Popovac is going to have to find a way how to stay on the outside and utilize that right hand, but gets clipped with the right. Levine is throwing these sneaky inside left hands, finishing those combinations. Those right hands aren't doing Popovac any good. Another right hand, a grazing right hand over the top. Levine jabbing to the body. Popovac getting a right hand in. Not a lot on it. Not much on Popovac's punches now. Popovac is having trouble now. Catching a left hand, but comes right back with a three-punch combination and an uppercut as well. And that seemed to have gotten Levine's attention. The uppercut is giving her problems now. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. These are warriors. They're showing you what they're made of on the inside. There's no quit in either one. Two-punch combination to the body by Levine. There's an uppercut try by Popovac. Popovac landing a left hand. And another two-punch combination, but Levine finishing with that left hand. Those uppercuts are doing damage to the body. Both fighters throwing solid shots. An overhand right just missing by Levine. Uppercut try, and another overhand right by Levine again. Popovac chopping right hand over the top, only to be countered by a two-punch combination from Levine. How bad do you want it? Oh, that was a hard left hand by Levine. And that sent Popovac back. Popovac trying to give it everything she has. Trying to gather her senses right now since that knockdown in the previous round, in round 2.
10 seconds.
Round coming to a close. And Popovac lands a right. And that ends the round.
That's the end of round 3. One more round to go.
Both fighters taking solid shots. Fourth and final round coming up now.
Round 4 brought to you by Sierra and Hooters. Hooters and Sierra, it's Hooters. Peachtree Street, downtown Atlanta, Georgia. Sierra Boone.
Levine's cornerman, her trainer, giving her instructions on what to do. Attempting to feel like they're seizing the moment in this fight.
Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our fourth and final round. Make some noise for these gals. They are putting it on. Here we go, final round.
I'm pretty sure we can expect a war. Popovac moving around, trying to use that right hand, that chip shot right hand. Levine just caught a two-punch combination. Popovac coming out with a new sense of determination. Shaking her head, no. The struggle is indeed real, ladies and gentlemen. Popovac again with another chip shot right hand. Uppercut count on the inside, and that caught Levine coming in, and she seems to have slowed for the moment. Another uppercut, grazing uppercut. The corner of Levine is extremely animated right now. There's an overhand right from Levine. Levine trying to work the body. Popovac coming with that uppercut. The uppercut works for Popovac. The overhand right works for Levine. And sometimes the left hook as well. Levine has to cut the ring off. Oh, another left-right combination by Popovac again. Furious give and take, ladies and gentlemen. There's that uppercut again. And I think that got Levine's attention this time. Levine literally froze on that uppercut, but comes back throwing with that short right over the top. Who wants it more? Short right over the top, a counter right hand by Popovac. When Popovac stops like that, Levine needs to work those shots to the body. That's what made her so successful early on in the belt. Oh, another left hand by Levine again. And that's because Poprovac's right hand constantly drops. Both exchanging the left hand, and you can see the sweat fly out of the ring. Levine has to figure out how to cut Poprovac off. Both coming with the right hand. Levine landing the left, not much on it though. Oh, solid left hand that time, and that got Poprovac's attention. And another right to the body as well.
10 seconds.
Both are going for home run. It's a fight to the finish, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. Both landing solid shots to end that bout.
Wow. You. Money. What about? What about? Don't forget, we got the main event coming up too. Mexican Independence Day. Happy Mexican Independence Day to you. Ooh, it's tight. Close. Close. Hey, I see you partying.
Outside of the knockdown, those rounds were very close. Depends on what the judges were looking at. For our pro show here this evening at the Atlanta Corporate Fight Night, there are 3 professional bouts. We had 9
Atlanta
amateur
Corporate
bouts
Fight Night.
earlier.
14.
It's an exciting show indeed.
Yeah.
And here we come with here we go with the decision.
All right. Give it up for both of these ladies, first of all. Great bout. I have the results. Our judges score it. 37-38, Melody Poprovac. Judge B scores it 38-37 for Caitlin Levine.
This could potentially be a draw.
And Judge C scores it 38-38. We have a draw, ladies and gentlemen.
That's what I was thinking. That did not surprise
We
me. The
have
bout could have
a
went
draw.
either way outside of the knockdown. That's why I said, irregardless of the knockdown, those rounds were very close.
Melody, she's our hometown Buckhead Fight Club hero. How'd you feel?
I felt all right. That was my first real fight back, since COVID, going the 4 rounds. So it was good.
She was a tough opponent. Talk about it.
Yeah, I chose to step it up and fight. I've seen her in amateurs. I did know that she was coming with that right hand. She still got me with it, and I feel that I got up and won every round. That round after it. So.
You definitely got up and came back hard. So now you've come here to Atlanta and you got a new camp going and your future to talk about. What are we going to see coming from Melody?
I mean, they're working on all this you know, footwork and just all completing the picture of what I started, you know, before COVID. So it's going to be good. I'm very excited.
Well, we're excited to see you in the ring. Give it up, everyone, for Melody Provok. Thank you. All right, let's move to pro bout number 2. Let's bring them out. Bring them out. 6 rounds in the welterweight division. First, fighting out of the blue corner, Matthew Nas. And the crowd goes crazy. Matthew Nas. Hey. Oh, you don't want to miss this, folks. And then we got the main event. Hey.
The next bout we actually have coming up is in the super lightweight division. That's 140 pounds. We have Matthew Nas. Matthew Nas that just entered the ring. And now awaiting Carltavius Jones Johnson.
Opponent, ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome Carltavius Jones Johnson.
She could play it. Gee, I think we got one. Only love I ever felt was from my mama. Miss my grandma, miss my uncle, rest in peace. That's some race. Cash out, thick bitch from the west side. Cash out, no, this is not a S-Class. Maybach, I've been turning up for my city. I've been
Carltavius.
Richie rich, fucker, then I leave, bitch, ain't no give me kids. All the nuts, free bitch, call me good. And I don't call her number, she finessing, babe, I need a dime.
Carltavius Jones Johnson.
Johnson always bringing the show when he comes into the ring. Fighting out of the red corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carltavius Jones Johnson.
You can see Jones.
Yeah.
Carltavius Jones Johnson.
Once again, fighting out
Walking
the
around
blue
the
corner.
ring. Making the last
Matthew
minute
Nas.
preparations before the bombs are
In
about
6
to start landing.
rounds, welterweights. Ladies and gentlemen, your referee in charge of the action after the bell and making his debut as a pro referee, ex-champion, the champion, Yaya McClain.
All right.
We went over the instructions in the back. When the bell rings, I demand a clean scrap. Touch them up. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Matthew Nas, Caltavius Jones-Johnson. It's the Underground Showdown.
Okay, you can see Johnson coming across the ring. Nas, I've seen Nas before. Nas has a hard left hook. Not extremely skillful. Not extremely skillful, but Nos, if you allow him to, if he can land a good, solid left hand on you, he can put you on the canvas. We have a technical boxer versus a slugger. A classic matchup, as we can see right now, based on the styles of fighting. Caltavius landing a crisp, sharp right hand over the top. That has Nos going back now.
Followed up with a nice right to the body, too. I like that following up there. Stick to the body as well.
Both guys showing excellent hand speed here in round number one.
Ooh, nice right hand up top.
There's a jolting right hand over the top, and that had Nos going back again. Referee breaking them apart. Both guys throwing the left hand, but it seems like Nos's left hand had more effect to it.
Yeah, he timed it. He timed Johnson coming in, caught him with that little left hand. That was a nice hook.
Well said. Timing is everything because
Absolutely.
timing can beat speed all day long.
Nice right hand to the body.
Johnson is going to have to watch how he sets up his shots to the body because sometimes when he goes up top, he looks up. When he goes to the body, he looks down.
That's a good point. Nos could time that. He's had success timing it once or twice already. It's all about adjustments.
There's another quick right hand landing over the top by Johnson again.
Good competitive first round.
Yes,
Good competitive
very,
round.
very competitive without question. There's a chip shot, overhand right landing by Johnson. Nos, at least for the moment, he appears to walk through it.
Yeah, Nos saw it coming, so he was able to back up just enough to take a little steam off that shot.
And that makes a huge difference in almost every situation like that.
Absolutely.
Oh,
there's a solid right hand from Johnson.
A jolting right hand for sure. Johnson, much more in a offensive posture than what I'm normally used to seeing. Normally I'm used to seeing him step back, but those shots are adding up now.
Yeah, I think he's taking this round just off of activity. He's throwing more punches, upstairs, downstairs.
And with two right hands, one to the body and one to the head, and that got Nos's attention.
Nice chopping right hand there.
And that has his legs buckling. Be it Nos.
That's
That ends
the
round
round
number one.
Good, solid round.
Oh, no denying it.
Great to be calling fights with you, brother.
Oh, most definitely. Good bout.
Thank you so much.
Way to go, champ. You got it now.
Thank you.
You got it.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I beat myself up because I got caught with a couple of shots I shouldn't have got caught with early on.
Okay.
Yes,
but it is what it is. I made some adjustments in the third round. By the third round, I was moving well. I was timing them. I wish I could have had 8 rounds tonight.
That's right.
Yeah,
wish I could have had 8 rounds.
You know, like you could have won at that pace because
she can make you look as beautiful as she.
It made all the difference in the world.
Yeah. I train at a pro gym, so I'm training with pros that fight 6-rounders, 8-rounders, and they fight 3-minute rounds. So that's how we spar. So I'm used to fighting at that pace.
Right.
You know, and
it has a different feel when you're
you go in there, you got 2 minutes. Yeah, it's something I got to get used to.
Here we have round 2 coming up.
Round
both
2.
Guys. Again, Johnson coming right across the ring.
I like that.
And the referee breaking them apart for the moment, making a correction over in Nos's corner. Nos trying to go to the body. Oh,
great shot.
He got hit with a crisp
Nos's
right
mouthpiece
hand.
went out of the ring.
That's right. That's not a good impression on the judges either.
That's a good point. Any little thing like that, the judges are going to pick up on. It's body language.
Big time. Nos having some issues with his mouthpiece. Time is everything in situations like this.
And I love how Johnson's standing in the center of the ring. He's right there in the center. Again, body language, that makes an impression. He's not in the corner. He's standing right in the center of the ring.
Showing dominance.
Yes.
That I own this right now. And he's showing it.
Nice
jabbing
stick
to the
body.
Nas is more or less in counterpunch mode. That can only work only if you're effective, but not when you're getting hit with right hands over the top like that.
And you know what set up that right hand is the stick to the body. Because Nas is thinking about the stick to the body. And now all Johnson has to do is feint downstairs. He could come with that overhand right. See,
oh, and
just
he
like
did.
he did there.
As a matter of fact, he landed 2 hard flush right hands, and that sent Nas to the canvas.
And the ref's calling that a knockdown. He was giving him a count because the shot did land before he went down.
After those 2 rights, he got hit with a hard left hand, and that sent his eyes right up to the ceiling.
He felt those shots. Great right hand to the body. I love it. Another one. Now watch him go up top. See? 2 shots downstairs, 1 up top. It's the rule of 3s, baby.
Yep. Those shots are really adding up
Down
now, and
again.
that puts
Oh,
Nas down.
ooh.
Nas is in serious trouble. Somewhat reminds me of when Lennox Lewis put Andrew Galata on the canvas. He was completely gone and demolished in that first round.
Galata.
This is what Johnson is doing right now to Nas.
Galata was a crazy one, huh?
Oh,
He
no
was a
doubt
crazy
about
one.
it. Huh?
Had some skills, but he wasn't right upstairs. Another right hand
flush
upstairs.
right hand. Nas backpedaling now. Has to find a way in order to survive this round. Those combinations are giving Nas all kinds of problems. And that right hand is not helping the cause at all.
Yeah, he can't get out of the way of it. I love
Series
the
of
left hook to the body
combinations.
from
Yeah,
Johnson.
That's right. Beautiful setup of combos.
Yep. Following it up. He's trying to chop with the right hand over the top.
Up and downstairs.
Yep. I think he could feint upstairs and put a right uppercut right to the solar plexus. He could get it done.
And that could probably put Nas to the canvas. Oh,
Agreed, brother.
another jolting 2-punch combination.
He just tried it with the
Another
left
right
there.
hand. Oh, and his legs buckled that time. And he's in trouble now.
Nas is hanging tough. He's a tough guy.
You can
but
only
he's taking
keep
some shots.
That's right, and you can only keep taking those shots for so long. Eventually, the chin is going to go.
Great left hook.
Right
This fight's over. This fight's over.
And that is it.
He might get saved. He
They
might
can
get
stop
saved
it
by
right
the bell.
now.
But that was a beautiful left hook right on the tip of the chin.
Those are clean, crisp shots,
Yeah.
without question. Nas trying to get his legs back together, and I think the round ended. No, I think there were a
He's
few
got about
seconds
5
remaining.
yeah.
Okay, and that's it.
Saved by the bell. If that had happened at the beginning of the round, that would have been all she wrote.
I think we would have been out of here real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here comes round 3. DJ Scooby on the boogies and 2s. DJ Scooby on the 1s and 2s. Yeah. Round 3's on the way. Addison, thank you so much, Addison. Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Hooters, thank you so much.
Now, if you're in Johnson's corner, what are you telling them to do here coming out in the third?
Use your jab, go to the body, come upstairs, back downstairs
Same
again.
thing.
Use nothing but combinations to get this guy out of there.
Yeah, because 3 knockdowns in that last round hurt him bad at the end of the round.
He sure did.
I think he should go right back
We're
down to
scheduled
the
for
body
6. This is
and
round
set everything
3.
up top. Let's see what he does.
That's what's getting Nas in trouble. Nas is trying that southpaw stance. The question is, will it work? We'll find out in a moment. A grazing right hand by Johnson again. Nas is smiling now. I've seen Nas in action before, and I've seen him knock a fighter who was actually winning, knocked him flat cold. He does have punching power in that left hand. That's not working here now, though.
Yeah, what Johnson's getting inside on Nas to get inside of his power. So Nas can't get extension on those shots if you watch. when
Great
he shoots.
point. Great point, because that's exactly how Noss took his opponent out. It was from long range, like a sniper.
Where you could step into it, you could turn over on it. Johnson sees he's trying to do that, and he's intelligently stepping in, getting into mid-range, so Noss can't extend.
That is correct. There's that right hand again, right over the top, and another right hand. You saw the legs of Noss buckle.
That was a nice left hand to the body from Johnson.
Oh,
nice
uppercut on the
too.
inside as well. Yes. Johnson jabbing to the body and jabbing effectively. And he caught Noss over the top with another right hand, that long right hand. That's causing all kinds of problems for Noss ever since the opening bell. Noss trying to stay together, trying to gather his senses here. But it's that right hand, that's the culprit that keeps catching Noss short almost every single time.
And it was at the end of a combination, just like you called for, punches and bunches.
Punches and bunches with that long right hand actually caught Johnson, but he fires right back. Oh,
there goes the mouthpiece
there goes
again.
the mouthpiece, and the legs wobble of Noss. What is holding this guy up?
And Noss is a tough guy. That was a good right hand.
Noss is showing the chin for sure. He's taking all kinds of shots. Is that jab to the body again by Johnson? Oh!
This fight's over.
And that's
This
it.
fight's over.
And that hit is all over. A hard right hand, and that's
beautiful
it.
shot.
Noss down.
And he set it up with that touch to the body with the left hand.
Precisely.
That reminded me of Canelo Alvarez knocking out James Kirkland. Very similar combination. I believe that was in Texas.
That was right.
Touched
That's
him
right.
downstairs
That's right.
with the left, came
Over the
right
top
up
of
top,
that
roundhouse
right
right.
He literally collected Noss like Texas with one shot.
Beautiful, beautiful work.
Good show of sportsmanship by both guys.
Great performance by Johnson. What a offensive display.
No denying
Beautiful.
it.
And he was in control the whole time. Never got out of control, never got sloppy. Always had his balance. Beautiful work.
Precise combinations.
Yes.
Good work both up and downstairs,
Just
mixing
chop
up
him
the
down.
attack. That's correct.
It's like a lumberjack just working on a tree. Just kept working on it. Eventually it's going to go. Eventually it's going to go.
That's a good way to say it, because that's exactly what happened.
Noss put up a hell of a fight. You know, showed a lot of toughness, but the skill deficit was just too great. Wow.
Solid performance by Johnson without question.
Under God, real niggas getting money from the fucking stars. I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover, getting work. Hallelujah.
I can also say about this, if your mouthpiece keeps flying out, you may want to go to the dentist in order to get a mouthpiece that doesn't do that, that's actually fitted for you.
And I have to say this.
Oh
The
my,
corner,
we're just having a good
now,
time
I'm
at
not in
Atlanta
the
Corporate
corner,
Fight
I
Night
don't know the
14. I
fighter.
can't
But
help
if you
it.
see your fighter's mouthpiece fly out 3
Come
or 4
on out
times
here, sir.
and get dropped
For
3 or
the
4
winner.
times, you have to start asking yourself, do I stop this?
TKO.
Personally, I would have stopped that
I
bout
agree.
at the end of
KO.
the previous round.
I
Get it
completely
straight.
agree.
By
There's no shame.
The
knockout,
writing was on the wall.
out of the red corner, Cartavius.
Even Stevie Wonder could see it.
Yes, sir.
Johnson.
Excellent performance by
Carl Davis,
Johnson.
we got to talk to you, man. Oh, my goodness. Turn around over here to your fans. First of all, shout out to your fans.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Southside ATL, baby. We in the building. I thank everybody coming out, man. I thank my LDBC family. I thank the Bomb Squad family. I thank everybody. Just thank you, man. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Man, we thank you for a great performance you put on it.
And of course, I can't forget about my beautiful wife.
Cartavius
too.
Jones.
That's
Johnson,
right.
Directly
I know she's
associated
happy
with
right now.
the
Now, you're a school teacher.
boxing club of
This
Deontay
man is a
Wilder.
school teacher. Tell him a little bit about yourself.
Tuscaloosa,
I'm an
Alabama.
educated black man. I am a school teacher.
And so what do you teach?
I teach math. I'm an 8th grade math teacher.
Wow.
This is my 8th year teaching. And I love the kids. I love giving back to my community.
I know that's right, man. I can't. They walk in there. Oh, it's Mr. Jones Johnson. All right. Better get them fractions right. So you're a school teacher, but this charity work, it adds to your professional career. Talk about that.
Yes, definitely. I also got a business that I just started. It's a cryotherapy business. So, you know, when Terry told me about the show, it was only right that I did because I'm into business as well. And this is a business charity event. And like I said before, it's definitely helping me being a school teacher and being a leader in the community.
That's very good, man. And I know the fine folks over at Ridgeview appreciate you. I know your fans out there appreciate you. I know I appreciate you. So everybody make some noise for the man with the plan called Tavius Jones Johnson.
Here's my dog show. Here's my dog. Here's my dog show. Here's my dog. Me and my dog.
Outstanding. We got one final bout. It is the Underground Showdown main event. I'd like to ask, yes, lady.
$250,000 on the Benz. I paid $500,000 for the coupe. Then I gave a whole 10 to my mans. That's my dog, so I know he gon' shoot.
This, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, let me say it, if you didn't hear me last time, Happy Mexican Independence Day! Hey! Bienvenidos! That's about all I can do right there. But I can't do this. Oh, snap! Oh, my goodness, it is Mexican Independence Day, and we are so glad to have you here for our main event, sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club, The Last Round. We ain't messing around. We about to get down, so let's bring out, first fighting out of the blue corner, Michael Gazziola.
Ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing.
What about nothing?
I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Round round with that work. Strapped up with that Nina. Got two bad bitches with me. Molly not gon' feel. Money don't mean nothing. Niggas don't feel you when they see it. My whole hood love me. But now nigga wanna touch me. I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga 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 ain't worried about nothing. Round round through each streamer.
Michael
Gazziola. I'm round round with that Nina. I'm round round with that AK, that HK, that SK, that beam on the scope. Window down blowing smoke. Niggas front and be broke. Try rob me, gon' get smoked. That gun automatic. My car automatic. Ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing.
Michael Gazziola.
Strapped up with that knee. Got two bad bitches with me. Molly not gon' feel.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you, and once again, wish all of you a very, very happy Mexican Independence Day. Please welcome Abel Dinamita Aparicio. Happy Mexican Independence Day. Here we come. Hey. Oh, yeah. Here he comes. Here he comes. Abel Aparicio. Hey. Yes. Hey.
Look at this.
Dinamita.
This is how you do it.
Dinamita.
That's how it's done.
Absolutely.
Dinamita. Oh, yeah. Abel Dinamita Aparicio.
I love it. Doing it up big for Mexican Independence Day. And let me just say to all my Mexican brothers and sisters, happy Mexican Independence Day. Whether you're in Mexico or you're anywhere else in the world, this is a huge, huge day every year in boxing.
Happy Mexican
And
Independence
for me
Day.
personally, it's been an honor to fight on this day. And I know for Abel Aparicio, it's a huge honor for him.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Mexico.
So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is Mexican Independence Day. One of the great Mexican facilities in the whole metro is Buckhead Fight Club. So, of course, we're going to do it upright. And so we have for you to sing the Mexican national anthem, Liz Arvizu.
¡Viva México! ¡Viva México! Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero a prestar y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Ciño patria, tus sienes de oliva, de la paz del arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios se escribió. Mas si osare un extraño enemigo profanar con su planta tu suelo, pienso, patria querida, que el cielo un soldado en cada hijo te dio, un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero aprestad y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. ¡Viva México! ¡Viva México! ¡Woo!
Hey, give it up again for Liz. Viva Mexico. All right. Yeah. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, everyone. What a great main event we have in store for you right now. Once again, our main event of the Underground Showdown, sponsored by Buckhead Fight Club, the last round. Yes. Oh, it's going to be a humzinger once again in our blue corner. Please give it up, Michael Gazziola. And fighting out of the red corner, Buckhead Fight Club's very own. Give it up for Abel Dinamita Aparicio.
The hometown favorite.
Your referee in charge is
Aparicio.
George Chip.
And Abel, in his last fight, I was there. I was calling that fight at Buckhead Fight Club earlier this year. Tough fight. Took his first L. Showed a lot of heart. He suffered a cut early in that fight, fought through it. Big learning lesson for him. So he's going to come back in the ring tonight. First of all, wanting to get that back, wanting to get the W for that. But then also for Mexican Independence Day, fighting here in front of his hometown fans. He's fighting for a lot.
Mexican pride for sure.
Absolutely.
Here they go.
Coming right out with that jab, pumping that jab.
And good head movement as well. Defense is definitely part of the game. In order to... Aparicio landing a right and a left just a moment ago. Gazziola posturing and takes a jab but lands one as well. Aparicio landing a solid jab over, a solid right hand, over the top. The reason being is due to that low left hand by Gazziola. Coach Moss in the corner of Aparicio giving instructions.
Both men trying to establish their game plan. You can see what both guys are trying to do.
This is 6 rounds in the featherweight division.
For Gazziola, he's the longer guy, taller, longer guy. He wants to use that length. And for Aparicio, he's going to have to work his way in just like that.
Prior to Aparicio landing that right hand, Gazziola actually landed a long right from long range.
Right. You see him laying on that back foot, right? Then he'll come forward when he's got the length, when he's got the distance, and he feels comfortable shooting it.
It's a tactical bout. Both guys establishing their dominance, trying to make a statement of understanding here early on in round 1. It seems to be a little reddening right under the left eye of Gazziola. It's a nice right to the body by Aparicio, but 2 left hands from Gazziola. Gazziola taking a 3-punch combination. Aparicio establishing a very good rhythm here in round 1. A bolo right hand, long right hand by
That was
Gazziola.
from way outside. That was a 3-pointer.
But he was made to pay for those shots, made to pay for that shot with a couple of solid jabs and a right hand as well.
It's a good competitive first round.
Round 1 coming to a close with
That's the
beautiful
end of round
jabs
1.
by Aparicio.
I maybe edge that to Aparicio just out of work rate, punch volume. But it was a competitive round. Both guys got some good things done in that round.
Yeah, they did. Aparicio, a bit much more effective.
Can't wait for round
landing
2.
his shots.
And more consistent.
Sierra.
More consistent.
Precisely. You beat
Again,
him to the
Sierra
point.
at Hooters on Peachtree Street, downtown Atlanta. Wonderful ring models tonight from Hooters. From Hooters, Sierra, Moon.
Here we are, ready for round 2.
For
a scheduled
6 rounds.
6-round bout. Referee giving instructions about
Round
the floor
2.
drive. Rhythm about to pick up here, or better yet, the pace about to pick up here in round 2. Both guys trading the jab.
Good stuff right in the center of the ring.
Gaxiola going to the body, but missing with that right hand. Referee is establishing dominance on what is and what's not going to happen.
Yeah, referee taking control a little bit there. I like that.
It is the jab in between both fighters that makes the huge difference right now so far. And Aparicio's jab is proving to be the more superior of the two. He's got to watch out from those long right hands from Gaxiola, who now has turned southpaw. Now back to righty.
Yeah, Gaxiola, with his length, he should be punching more. Should be throwing more punches, pumping out the jab. Every time Aparicio moves, Gaxiola should be pumping a jab in his face. And yeah, I think he's waiting a little bit too much.
And he's starting to get chopped on the inside by Aparicio. Oh, solid jab again by Aparicio.
Nice stick right there.
That was a chip shot right hand
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, like what Aparicio is doing now is every time Gaxiola is about to move, about to do something, he just pumps a jab out, gets a punch out there, just touches him.
His anticipation, or better yet, timing is showing to really work well for him right now at this part of the bout.
Agreed.
Gaxiola using feints, but to no avail. Nothing's really happening. That was a right-left combination.
Another
and
good jab.
left hand as well.
Yeah. And I like the angles there, changing angles for
Beautiful
Aparicio.
angles. Excellent head movement by Aparicio, even though he did get caught by a right hand, but
he got caught, but he moved with the punch.
He did.
So he took
a
some
lot
stank
it.
off of it.
That's right. But he also came back and landed a good one.
Yes, absolutely. It's good stuff, man. This is good stuff. Both guys working here. Nice,
Another
nice left hand.
rocket-like left-hand jab from Aparicio on the inside.
While shifting out. I like that. Got his head off the line, changed angles while getting a nice jab again.
That up jab is very hard to defend.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to.
Followed up to the
hand.
right.
And I think that stunned him.
I agree. Yeah, he
Gaxiola
stunned
is in
him.
trouble. His legs are doing a
Gaxiola
brand new
holding on. He's
dance.
definitely hurt.
His legs are still
Yeah.
completely gone.
Oh.
Referee informed.
Aparicio should throw some uppercuts here and some hooks on the inside. Oh.
That's
Good
the
stuff.
end of the round.
The showboating at the end for Gaxiola is
Round
not paying
two
off.
now.
That's not
Round
winning
three
the
coming
round,
up.
baby. That's not winning the round.
Not at all.
Oh, my. Ladies and gentlemen, she's back by popular
That
demand.
right hand had Gaxiola
It's
doing a brand
Addison.
new dance, and it was not the Pee Wee Herman.
Addison, she is back all the way. You can find Addison again downtown Atlanta on Peachtree Street at the Hooters. The Hooters. I said Hooters. Great for wings and Addison. Yeah.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Good helmet, baby. Y'all been fun. Thank you. Being good
You guys are doing a great job.
Gaxiola is a tough veteran. He's definitely offering a challenge. Aparicio definitely building up a lead for sure. It's
Nice
a chip
right
shot
hand.
right hand again.
And again, he threw that while shifting, while moving his body, getting off the line, changing angle. There it is again, changing angles.
That was an uppercut, left uppercut on the inside that just missed the mark by Aparicio. Beautiful head movement in and out by Aparicio, but
His
Aparicio
balance is nice too.
Oh, excellent balance. Just took a right hand, but he walked right through it. Far and few between when it comes to Gaxiola landing those long right hands, but he's taking jabs like nothing to it.
And when Aparicio's got Gaxiola on the back foot, he's got him defensive. So even when he gets a shot off, he's not getting full extension, he's not getting full power. Aparicio can bounce right through that.
He sure can. He is putting on a boxing clinic here, ladies and gentlemen. This is what young fighters need to see, the importance of
That
the
was a
jab.
nice hook on the inside from Gaxiola.
Yes, it was. It's another two-punch combination again by Aparicio. But Gaxiola got out of there, though.
Nice right hand.
That right hand. That did something to Gaxiola's legs. One thing I can tell you right now, when you get hit with a good shot, the last thing that's hard to cover up are those legs.
Yep.
The legs
The
don't
legs
lie.
tell the truth. The legs don't lie. Yes, sir. The legs will let you know.
I think some good body shots right now could really prove to be effective as well.
Yeah, I think Aparicio, I like the movement, but I'd like to see him sit down a little bit on the shots and kind of march forward.
That was a solid left hand to the body by Gaxiola, but it really didn't matter because Gaxiola's legs are not rock solid.
Exactly.
He's rubbery in appearance.
And when you're on the back foot and you're not getting everything into those punches, you're not turning over on them. They're arm punches, don't have the power.
Both guys trading the right hand. Aparicio.
I want to see Aparicio feint a little bit and throw some hard power punches right now. Because I think Gaxiola is a little winded and a little, not buzzed, but he's feeling some of these shots. I really think Aparicio in these later rounds is going to have an opportunity to maybe drop him if he really sits down on his punches.
I can agree with that.
That's the end of round 3.
Trying to have a couple of words at the end of that round.
I love the bravado, baby. I love the bravado.
Nothing like it.
Time for round 4. Here she comes. It's Sierra, round 4. Oh, yeah. Sierra.
Start snoring in the mic.
Don't do it.
Running late, man, like always. You know how it is.
Corners
We're
moving
scheduled
out
for
a
6,
little
ladies and
slow over
gentlemen.
in Gaxiola's corner.
This is round number 4.
Referee's not having it. Aparicio settling in. Just missing with that lead overhand right. Lead right hand, but lands the jab. Not hard jabs, very pecky jabs. That can throw your opponent off.
Just to keep him off balance. But again, I want to see the follow-up with the big right hand. I want to see the big left hook. I want to see that big powerful punch from Aparicio at the end of those jabs.
Right.
On top of it.
And I think sometimes, even though Larry Merchant had even said this a long time ago, sometimes even what we may think your opponent or think that the fighter can do, your opponent sometimes has a voice or a say in what you are and what you're not going to do.
Right.
I want to see him do the same thing. And I think he can actually do that right now.
I agree.
Maybe he just doesn't think that Gaxiola is finished cooking yet.
When you got a guy covering up, showboating, throwing one punch at a time, start using feints, start touching them upstairs, and then throw a body shot hard downstairs. Touch him downstairs, come upstairs, just like we saw Johnson do in his last fight.
Correct.
That's that seasoning, though. That's that seasoning from a veteran fighter,
And I'll tell you right now, Gaxiola had turned southpaw and actually caught Aparicio with the left hand. Wasn't much on it, but he did catch him with the left hand out of that southpaw stance. Referee is not playing.
Yeah, both fighters punched on the break there, and the ref is trying to keep control. I like this move from the ref to let them know I'm the one in control. Y'all are going to listen to my commands.
I agree. Gaxiola with the showboating again. Actually, he's pretty smooth coming out of that. Lands a lead right hand. Gaxiola is somewhat hitting behind the head. Referee making it known. Psychologically, when you see them doing stuff like that, they are out of answers.
I completely agree. It's entertaining, it's fun, but it's letting me know that he's frustrated.
That's correct.
Gaxiola's a little frustrated. He's behind, I think, 4-0 so far.
I have him down completely. Winning no rounds at all.
And he's being competitive in spots, but he's just not winning these rounds.
Here are a series of shots by Aparicio, and it has Gaxiola going back.
That's the end of the round. Wow. Wow. Yeah, man. Round 5.
Two more rounds to go.
Round 5.
Now, at some point for Aparicio,
she really thanks you all so much for allowing
this guy's not going anywhere.
Her to be here with you.
Stick and move,
let's give her a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is Addison. The last time you're going to see her like this tonight. Take a big bow, Addison. They love you. Addison will be available for autographs. She's usually following everything.
He's moving backwards. He's covering up. He's showboat. He's playing.
Yes.
Just score points to win this fight on unanimous decision.
Right. And if you can catch him by surprise with a good shot and put him on the canvas,
if it's there, it's there.
Right.
But don't do anything crazy. Don't put yourself in harm's way unnecessarily.
I agree.
Round number 5.
Both guys coming out, exchanging. Gaxiola landing a 2-punch combination from long range, but Aparicio giving it right back. And that jab has been the total, complete separation in between the class of fighters.
The jab and
the
the angles, the movement.
There's that uppercut on the inside.
I
think that is a punch that's going to work well because Gaxiola,
agree.
Yes, not meaning to interrupt, because Gaxiola constantly leans forward as he is right now.
Well, so touch upstairs with the jab, feint, and then come underneath with that uppercut.
A beautiful display of jabs again, a right and a left combination.
Nice chopping right, followed up with a jab, nice right uppercut. Aparicio putting them together here.
Precisely. I think he could have thrown a body shot just a moment ago, and it would have really caused problems. Gaxiola looks like he's ready to go at any moment.
He's got his mouth open, breathing heavy.
All the signs of being dead tired.
Yeah. And he's pushing his punches now, Gacciola. He's not really putting much behind it. He's pushing them.
The zip is gone since the first round. Aparicio still looks like he started out in the first round. Fresh.
Yeah.
Good head, good foot movement. The angles that you've stated before looking very sharp.
I love he's getting his right hand up to catch that left hook. He's catching shots on the inside. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
I've known Aparicio for quite some time now, and I tell you what, he's a pleasure to watch.
Yeah. How many clinches have we seen in this fight? 2 or 3? Maybe
a couple,
maybe 2 or
yes.
3? A true Mexican Independence Day honor.
Oh, no
right?
doubt about it.
Aparicio is just in control here. He's in such a beautiful rhythm. Just circling around in the center of the ring. He could do this all night. He could do this for
All
20
night.
rounds.
He's in superior condition.
And, you know, he cut in his last fight. And I talked to his coach, Terry Moss, and she was concerned that, is this too soon to be back in the ring? Big shot there from Aparicio.
Beautiful shot.
His face is held up well. He looks great. As you said, he looks fresh.
Gacciola looks like he could go down right now. The constant blinking of the eyes is a sign. His
Mouth
legs
open,
are
eyes
wobble.
blinking.
Both
He's hanging
guys-
tough, though. You got to give it to
That's
him.
the end of round 5. Wow. All right.
This is what really
This
builds a fighter, though.
Will be
When
the
you're in there
final
with
round
tough guys
coming
that
up
are hard
and
to get
being
out.
brought to us
When you
by
get
the
rounds,
lovely
it's
Sierra.
better to get
Sierra,
rounds.
thanks you all so much. Give a big round of applause, everyone. Great ring models tonight.
It's exciting
You
for
can
the
catch
fans
Sierra
when you go out there and get that
Addison
first round
at the Hooters
knockout.
on Peachtree
Right?
Street.
The fans love
we
that.
thank you,
but
Sierra.
what's better for a
and
fighter
thank you,
is fights like
Hooters.
this, especially coming off your first loss, where you had a cut, you had things you had to work through, things in your mind.
Great
This is going to be a
wins.
huge confidence builder for Aparicio.
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Years from now, when he's a veteran in his career, he's going to look
Thank
back
you,
at a fight
ladies.
like this is one that he
Ladies
really
and
turned
gentlemen,
the corner.
this is the
and
last round of the
just
last fight
elevated his
of the
level as a
last.
fighter.
Get on your feet. Come on, make some noise. Happy Mexican Independence Day.
Great points
Let's
indeed.
do this.
Great points. I think that Gacciola is going to try to do something here.
Well, he knows he needs a knockout.
Yes.
He's down 5. So far, my
5 rounds,
scorecard's
nothing.
50-45, going into the 6th here. But I'll tell you what, if you know you need a knockout, I wouldn't be laying back like that. I'd be marching
I wouldn't
forward.
either. Correct.
To me, it just looks like he's trying to go the distance at this point and survive this fight in his feet.
He's a tough veteran fighter.
Absolutely.
Goes the distance more a lot. So he has that experience. So
He's a guy that
realizes, hey, look,
doesn't get stopped.
Right.
He's a guy that goes rounds. This is great
He's a tough one.
matchmaking by Terry Moss.
Terry Moss in the Hall of Fame female boxing.
The boss.
The boss, without a doubt. Aparicio turning those beautiful angles. Letting his hands go.
Looks so fresh in the 6th round, man. He's like an Energizer Bunny in there.
I'm telling you. Beautiful jab. Oh, there's that uppercut.
Nice.
Those uppercuts
Look
are
at those
there.
angles.
These are the types of fights that really help to build your skill.
Yes.
Getting that experience, just like you stated earlier.
Well, he's got 6 rounds of video to look back on,
Oh, yeah.
right?
Oh, beautiful right hand combination, 2-punch combination, a right and a left.
And he's hardly made a mistake tonight. He's made a couple. You're always gonna. There's always things you could do better in a
Oh,
fight.
there's no denying
But
that.
he's a beautiful display of boxing tonight for him.
And I loved how Aparicio actually got Gaxiola to buy into the showboating.
And then popped him.
That's right. He nailed Gaxiola with a very beautiful shot. Both guys trading the right hand.
And that's something you could do is in a fight that you know is going the distance.
Right.
You could play it up like that. You could showboat a little bit and land a shot in the middle of that. That's entertainment. That gets the fans excited. People enjoy that.
It sure does. That uppercut is right there all day long for Aparicio when he wants to throw it. Actually, he did throw it. Aparicio, in a sense, reminds me of Juan Marquez.
Yeah.
Oh,
the way he holds his hands.
Correct.
The way he holds his hands. Very similar stance.
10 seconds.
His hands are kind of at that mid-range. Not too high, not too low.
That's right, and they're going for it right now.
Woo. Yeah, baby.
Wow.
Nice.
You hit him hard, I hit him low.
Yeah. What a main event.
Happy Mexican Independence Day.
No doubt about
it. Happy Mexican Independence Day. Oh, yeah.
Some nice, crafty offensive boxing there from Aparicio. Some great stuff.
Excellent stuff.
Coming off a loss to perform like this shows maturity. It shows emotional, mental toughness. Just a great performance all around.
Correct. The biggest confidence booster, I think, like you were stating earlier, is winning and not getting cut.
Absolutely.
That's the biggest thing. You
All right.
know that you have the
Once
skill,
again,
but not
happy
getting cut
Mexican
is a
Independence Day,
process.
everybody.
You don't have that burden on you.
Yes. He went a
Muchas
whole 6
gracias.
rounds, no cuts, nothing.
Here we go.
Beautiful. Here we go. Scorecard. Well,
For our
foregone
main
conclusion,
event, our judges scored Judge A, 60-54. Judge B, 60-54. And Judge C scores it 60-54. Winner by unanimous decision, Abel Dinamita Aparicio.
Well deserved. Absolutely. And those scorecards are on
Happy Mexican
point.
Independence Day.
This was an easy fight to score, but you know, look,
Pacquiao.
let's give credit to Michael Gaxiola because he was competitive.
Oh,
He hung in there.
Abel.
He had his moments.
Hold on.
But
We're gonna talk to the
Aparicio
champ.
was
How
just
you
a
feel,
superior
man?
fighter in every way.
Yeah, and after that second round, the
Like I
line
said
of
in my interview,
separation in
it's
between
not about
the
how
two
you
in
fight, it's about how you
reference
get
to
back
class
up.
was
And I got back up and I got
apparent.
my
Yes. I mean, it was no
You
denying
got back
that.
up?
No denying that.
All right. So this was Mexican Independence Day, man. What an entrance you had tonight.
Man, I gotta do it. I gotta do it for my people. I gotta do it for my country. I gotta represent. And you know, ¡Viva México, cabrones!
Man, thank you so much. Our Aztec dancers and performers, they were awesome. They were awesome. And so, all right, you raised some money with this again tonight, too. I mean, doing with the charity. What you helped with the charity? Talk about that.
Well, I
My name is Money Powell III, and I'm with Michael Montero.
Other people's like raise a lot, but
And
I'm here to
this
support
is
any kind of
Atlanta
charity,
Corporate
man.
Fight Night.
Very
We're
good.
actually
What's
in the
next,
second part
Dinamita?
of this event
Thank you guys for
the pro
pulling
show.
up, and I see you after
with
party.
Mike actually
Oh,
completing
Tongue and
the
Groove. Thank
first
you,
half of the
Abel.
show
Thank
with
you
a
so much.
sensational win
We
earlier
want to
this
thank
evening
everyone for
against
coming
your
out tonight. A
opponent.
big thank you to all our big sponsors.
Congratulations once
Bucket
again.
Fight Club,
Thank you.
host of Atlanta Corporate Fight Night.
It went the distance,
last
but I
round,
can tell you
Pioneer
now,
Engineering, Ridgeview
there was
Alumni Charitable Corporation,
no
the World
dull
Boxing
moment in
Council,
that bout when you
WBC
fought earlier
Cares,
this evening.
Julio
Trust me.
Cesar
That
Chavez,
jab,
Baja
once you
del
finally
Sol
learn-
Addiction Treatment
once you
Centers,
finally
Van
learn
Michael
that
Salon,
that jab
Ring
was really gonna
Magazine,
give
Rock City
your opponent
Cycles,
a lot of trouble,
Agility,
it was game over.
T&J Industries, the
Here's
Neutral
the thing I
Corner,
haven't
Brian
told
Jordan
anybody.
Foundation,
I came
Angel
into the
Oak
ring tonight
Capital,
with a torn left
Hooters.
pectoral muscle.
Wow.
I was
Everybody say it
out
with
of
me.
the-
1,
out of
2,
training
3.
for 3 weeks.
Hooters.
couldn't run, couldn't spar
First
for 3
Community
weeks
Mortgage,
before this.
Sienna Corporation,
So
AtlantaCowboy.com,
my left hand, I could barely
Rocky
move
Brands
it. I
Almanac,
could barely lift
Strong
it.
Point
So I
Contracting,
fought tonight
Fujitsu,
very
Big and
injured.
Honey, and
I was maybe
Hooters
80% tonight.
again.
80%,
Thank you to our participating
probably more,
organizations.
70%.
Again,
Yeah.
Ridgeview
But I
Alumni
tell you
Charitable
what,
Corporation,
you've never
thanks for
shown
all
that.
that you
Thank
do.
you, brother. Thank you
so
so
much.
tells you about the
WBC
power
Cares,
of the
Julio
human
Cesar
mind
Chavez,
when
Mike
you have to get
Montero,
something done.
Mafia, Mike, and
I was
the Neutral
fighting for my
Corner.
brother,
Thank you
so-
so much, Mike, for all that you've done. And we want to
Mike,
shout out to
hey, I
my
appreciate
man,
it.
Money
Look, you take care
Pal,
of us.
best
Great
voice
working
in the
with you,
business.
brother.
Money
Hey,
Pal,
we'll do it
thank you
again.
so
We'll
much.
do it again.
The Sanctioning Commission, Leonard Harris, our Chief of Officials for the Georgia Amateur Boxing Association, and Matt Waller, the Chief of Officials for the Georgia Athletic and Entertainment Commission. Vince the Voice, it's been a great good night, been a great time. God bless.